Alrighty, everybody. Hello. Howdy, boneheads. And welcome to another stream by Connor McGrath. I really should come up with an intro. I guess I have it. It's Howdy, Boneheads. But I think it needs to be something else. So you may notice I'm speaking a little quieter right now. And that's because today's stream is, in general, going to be slightly quieter. My girlfriend is upstairs. She is asleep and also not feeling super well, unfortunately. So my goal today is to keep my voice low and calm, and despite playing something pretty intense and stressful, try not to get scared or have at least loud reactions. I ask Bonehead Chat, that you keep track of any time that I shout, yell, scream, or anyway, just go overboard. Anytime my volume reaches what you would generally consider to be louder. And if you keep track of that, I don't have a plan in place for this quite yet, but I will donate $5 per me getting too loud to a charity. Now, as mentioned, I don't have a charity in mind currently, so one valuable part of today's stream could be deciding what a good charity is. All of you guys are welcome to make a case about charities that you believe in. Maybe I'll end up donating to more than one, splitting the amount, and if I do manage to make it through this whole stream without screaming, shouting, yelling, any of that good stuff, then I will commit to a $50 donation no matter what, to whatever. I wish it could be more. I wish I was one of those YouTubers who could do a couple thousand. Unfortunately, that's not quite in my wheelhouse. One way you can help out with this is consider becoming a member, or during the stream you can do super chats, or whatever they're called, gifts. And for today, for today's stream, any money that comes from super chats, donations, memberships, any of that kind of stuff, will be added to the amount that goes to whichever charity we decide on. So to reiterate, say I scream 4 times. Say I get a little loud 4 times, and then a couple people buy memberships, which makes $15 worth of memberships. That's going to be a total of $35 to whatever charity. If I don't scream at all, and I do the $50 to whichever charity, the money that comes from super chats, donations, and all of that will also be added to that total. So 50 is the maximum. Well, no, sorry, 50 is not the maximum, but 50 is the default amount if I manage to keep my cool throughout the whole stream. But no matter what the amount totals to, any money that is made by today's stream will also go to that total. I hope that makes sense to everyone. Let's take a look at everyone who's in the chat right now. Let me move some stuff around on my screen so I can be a little bit bigger. By the way, again, apologies for lighting and sound. I might have to increase my fan because, once again, for those of you who don't know, I am currently in an apartment that has a broken internal AC, and so it gets very hot in here. I'm in Colorado, and the temperature outside right now is 96 degrees, which means it gets pretty hot here. So if it gets if you're getting feedback from this fan here, which I have on the lowest setting, and I might need to increase to a higher setting, I apologize for that. That is something that hopefully I will be able to fix down the line. I've put in so many maintenance requests for my apartment, but management has not fulfilled a single one of them, which is really annoying. Who do we have in the chat right now? I'm going to butcher some of these names because I'm seeing a lot of people I've actually not seen before, which is very exciting to me. Welcome. If I say your name wrong, feel free to correct me in the chat. But anyway, I see Brahmanoy, I believe, Lime Yogurt, Declan Yeats, this one's hard, AOX Basement, AOX Basement, something like that. Jiddledums, Katie Meyer, recognize Katie, one of our fiction. I believe Katie was one of our fiction contest winners, which, for the record, I made a post, or rather, I responded to a comment about this at one point. Unfortunately, the fiction contests have gone back on hiatus. I just have not had time for them at all, and I want to make sure that I give them the appropriate amount of time. But Katie Meyer is on this channel. Actually, you know what? I can find out which story Katie specifically wrote. I think I remember which one it is, but I want to make sure for certain. Katie Meyer wrote The Date, which is a really cool one about a museum date that goes off the rails, which is interesting. Go check it out. So hi, Katie Meyer, K-Bird. We have one of our true boneheads, as I call them, or one of our members here. Very happy to see you, K-Bird. Happy to have you back. People talking about snacks, Jiddledums. We got Cat Fox. We've got Brian Aranda, or Brian Duranda, one of those. We've got Dama in the chat, Dama Chorus. Welcome back. There's a chicken loose in the neighborhood. I have no idea what that might mean. We've got Natalie Miranda, Major Modern General, which I think is a theater reference. I am the model of a Major Modern General, something like that. I can't remember what it's from, but pretty sure that's from a show. Daytime Chaos we've got here. Oh Christ, I'm sweating so much. Okay, we're calling you Bree. Declan Yates, one of those, pretty close. Mary Torrance, hello, welcome. Mary Torrance. Torrance, I know from The Shining. I don't know if Mary is the name of... What's Jack's wife? Who does Shelley Duvall? I almost said Mary Shelley. That's a different person. Who does Shelley Duvall play? Oh, her name is Wendy Torrance. So this is not a Shining reference. It's just a crossover. Wendy. Yeah, okay, you got it. Perfect, Wendy. First stream for me, actually, but I followed the channel for a while. Love your stuff. Hey, that's very kind. I'm happy to hear that. I have Rebirth. Oh, Runaway Cobra. I have Rebirth. Is it worth playing? I would say so. If you're interested, the last entry into my Amnesia series so far is my Rebirth entry. It is the longest video I've ever written. So if you already own the game, I would say play it first because, you know, you're going to have a more unique experience that way. But if you're looking to understand it before you go into it, you can watch my video about it. Daytime Chaos, Bree, Wendy. Just want to make sure I think I've talked about everyone who's here. Yeah, try out Rebirth. Putting this on the background while I write some short horror for funsies. I love it. I have finally gotten back into writing fiction, which feels incredible. I used to write fiction all the time, and then when I started this channel, I tried to prioritize most of my writing energy for script writing, which has been awesome, but I haven't written like true fiction in a long time, so I'm doing it again, and it feels really great. I don't know if anyone in this chat will know who this is, but I have been communicating with another creator named Solid Silver. He's a podcast host. I've been on his podcast a couple times. He's an animator. And we have decided that we want to start working on some long-term fiction projects together. So that might end up... It's going to be a couple different things, and it's not going to happen for a while because we've... You know, it's going to be a process, and he's in the middle of a bunch of stuff, and clearly so am I. But the plan is to, probably starting next year and continuing for a couple years after that, start working on some different kind of content than I normally produce together. So I've been wanting to break into analog horror for a while, like making it, not reviewing it, as well as like kind of found footage, live action kinds of horror stuff. And we both had individual projects we're working on, as well as a long-term collaborative project that we've actually been talking about for a couple months now. So it's really exciting to get back into that. It's very exciting. By the way, I'm going to keep dabbing at my face because I've turned into into what's the stereotype I'm thinking of? Like a southern plantation owner, a very like full white suit, watching a horse or a dog race with a mint julep in my hand. I'm like, always dabbing at the heat. Yeah, found footage, lost footage would be cool. I'm very excited about it. Hey, by the way, love the insane rage you portrayed in your last Amnesia video. Hey, I appreciate that. It's kind of weird sometimes when I'm doing the really aggressive voice acting for my videos. I'm doing it primarily for comedic purposes because I don't think my yelling in an analytical sense really accomplishes anything. But I was happy to know that people responded to the voice acting I did for Tassi's character in my Rebirth video, because as much as I was making jokes about a lot of the scenarios that occurred in that video, I also was genuinely frustrated about certain elements of it. Obviously, like within the narrative, that frustration is you know, it's not a bad thing. It is just I was trying to portray, you know, weirdly from my cis male white guy perspective, the you know, the sensation of being a mother who's had everything taken from her, which is, you know, that's a hard line to walk as a guy who's not experienced it personally. But a lot of people really liked that, which I can appreciate. But beyond that, obviously, also the other issue I have with the game Rebirth is not inherent to the game itself, but rather to its reception. There's just, unfortunately, like, just annoying people out there who are pretty shitty towards women, I'd say in general, but especially in a fictional context where they don't have to face any real consequences to their beliefs or actions. So looking at Rebirth, which is the only primary Amnesia game that has a female protagonist, garnered different discussion topics than all the other games, which was frustrating for me. And you'll see that if you watch the video, or if you have watched the video, you have seen it. But I don't think that's what people are commenting on voice acting wise. It's just something Gamergate, this whole complicated, annoying situation that arose from one person's maybe bad criticism, but that gave so many people in their own heads an excuse to just be hateful, primarily towards women. I just hate it. It's not what the genre is about. It's not what being a gamer is about. And so Rebirth is probably the first game, maybe Alien Isolation, I think it depends, but Rebirth is probably the first game I covered on my channel that I've, or you could also say Returnal, though. Actually, I can't even claim that because any game that stars a female protagonist who is not overtly sexualized gets this weird criticism from annoying ass people. So either way, whatever the case, I'm very excited to be breaking back into doing some fiction stuff, and I'm excited to share that with you guys. There might be some stuff popping up on the channel very soon about my own personal fiction. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna have to do some editing and I'm gonna have to do some work on it, but you know, I think there's no reason to limit myself to just one thing, other than obviously, like, I've been trying to establish like a community and an ongoing theme for my channel. But you know, I am big enough now that I feel like I can experiment a little bit more as long as I manage my time correctly. So let me just make sure no one else has joined the chat before we start. Numerous mistakes were made. Hello, welcome. It's really cool that you get to do narrative storytelling like that. I might be biased, but for what I've seen of your videos, you do a really great job, and I'm looking forward to it. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Damacorus says, my woke king. Yeah, I remember when losers were complaining about Aloy's hair on her face. That is a huge, like, a well-known example. I don't know, I couldn't reach there. Is there a plan for you to continue your podcast episodes? Yes, there is. That will probably be starting back up before we get the fiction contests back up, just because that requires a little bit less commitment. That is mostly just me falling, or rather my excuse me, my routine being interrupted, and me just not. accounting for it. I was for a time doing a recording every Saturday and a posting every Sunday or something along those lines, and then it got pushed back to Sunday, and then it just kept getting pushed back, and I fell off of it. But what I am going to be considering season 2 will probably be coming out or be starting back up before the end of this month. I would keep your eyes open for that if you are a fan of Habopo, as I call it. Okay, having said all of that, I think I've talked to everyone who's commented in my chat. Just to reiterate, donations and all of that stuff, which I always appreciate for the record, will be contributing to a charity, a yet unchosen charity. So you have time, if you know of one. I saw someone commenting about one. I'll look back at that. But if there's one that you feel very passionate about, feel free to make your case for it. And when I have moments of safety in this game, I will read over that. And by the end of the stream, hopefully choose a place to donate to. I think I saw someone who was doing Alzheimer's. Bree, yes. If you're looking for a charity, Walk to End Alzheimer's does research to find a cure, and it would be fitting with the Amnesia theme. That's not a bad point. That's not a bad point at all. Yeah, if we want to keep it thematic, stuff that has to do with the degradation of memory, or with, this game that we're about to play in just a couple seconds here has to do with violence and soldiers, and so there's stuff about PTSD and stuff there. So do you post anywhere about plans to stream? Primarily on my Instagram. If you're not following my Instagram, my user is McGrath spelled the way it's spelled on my channel. And I usually post when I'm about to stream, like half an hour to 15 minutes before the stream starts. I'm not great at planning these streams. They're usually on a whim for me, for the record. But yeah. Okay, cool. So I've reiterated everything. Anytime I yell, shout, scream, should we say jump? That might be hard to track, but I'll let people make a case for it. Anytime I exhibit a genuine reaction to fear or loud noises or surprises or anything like that, I'm going to count on chat to mark that, to keep track of it for me. And by the end, we'll see how much we'll be donating. Hopefully it's an okay amount. Either way, though, I'm very excited to play this again. And for the record, also, I have this as part 1. My light turned off and then had to turn back on. It had to talk to me. I have this as part 1 of the series. I assume we won't be making it through the entire game in this. And if we follow up on this video, there's a very real chance that next stream I will not be trying to be so quiet and all of that fun stuff. But for the time being, I'm not going to pretend this is an ASMR stream because I will forget to whisper. And I don't have an ASMR mic. But this will be vocally, hopefully, a calmer stream. Content-wise, probably less so, because this game is pretty intimate. Before I start things, I'm also curious. I'll start getting stuff set up here. But before I start things, who in the chat knows the plot of this game, has played this game or watched someone play it, and who in the chat will this be the first experience they have had with Amnesia the Bunker? Because I'm planning on playing it on just like normal difficulty, normal everything, but at a certain point, probably after the Amnesia series is fully done, I'm planning on 1, streaming every single game, maybe in a marathon, which would be cool, and 2, coming back to this game and doing shell-shocked mode, which is like a super hard, randomized, all this different stuff mode. So, looks like Basement, I'm just going to call you Basement for the time being. This is your first time. Katie Myers watched someone else play. Lime has forgotten, so we'll find out for Lime. This is my second favorite Amnesia game. Last stream was the first experience. Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do for the time being is try to avoid any spoilers for this game. I've watched some videos because I'm a coward. It's fine. You don't have to call yourself a coward. People respond to horror differently. First experience with this one, I loosely know it's about war, but that's about it. Yeah, it's very loosely about war. War is more of a background to it. But For those of you who have not played the game before, I will try to approach this experience without giving too many spoilers. This is one of my actual favorite games of all time, so like gameplay-wise, I'm going to know what I'm doing a little bit more than a person who's playing for the first time, but experience-wise, I'll try not to comment on anything that has not been overtly revealed to us yet. First time I've seen a playthrough for me. I've played all the other ones, waited for your stream for commentary. That's cool. I must confess, I've never seen anything about it until your analysis videos. Rad, okay, cool. Michael J. Fox Foundation for, for Parkinson's research. That's a good one. Nice, nice. Mark's playthrough. Cool, okay. So we've got people here who do not know this game. So I'll do everything in my power. I might forget, but I'm actually usually pretty good about it. I'll be doing everything in my power not to spoil anything. I'll also be dabbing my head with this ice pack every now and then. We'll also have bathroom breaks. And I will be reading chat primarily when I am in the safe room, because there are going to be moments when I need to be paying attention to the world, and there will be moments when I have some freedom not to be. But let's do this. Let's do it. I love it. Like I've said, this is genuinely one of my favorite games of all time. Not even just favorite horror games. This is probably top 5 game of all time for me, which is very fun. Wendy Smoes Burgers headache. What did you say about headache? I'm not certain what you're asking there. Oh, for anyone, I might repeat this a couple times during the stream, just if anyone joins and doesn't know, but I'm speaking quietly so that my partner, who is asleep and not feeling well upstairs, is not annoyed by my streaming. No headache, no. The reason I'm using the ice pack is because my AC is broken, and it's very hot in the place that I live. So that's what the ice pack is for. Okay. We're going to go ahead and do a new game. We're going to kill the slot that we were using for our last stream. Going to turn off New Game Plus, and we're just going to do this like normal. I could do it on hard mode, which would be extra silly, but we're going to do normal for now, and we might come back to this later. I don't need hints. I don't need game pausing hints. I will keep subtitles on. Vibration is not necessary. I don't want to skip the intro, though. Alright, everybody. Get ready. Please let me know if any volume needs to be adjusted. I also will probably not be... Oh, we did come up with a name for the bunker monster. I don't remember. We'll come up with one. Bunker Boy, maybe, actually? My plan is not to read every document that we encounter, just the important ones. I did a brief stream of Amnesia the Bunker once before, and we named the monster. To survive this war, you'll need 2 things. First, a basic set of skills. Second, the good goddamn sense to do whatever is necessary. I can teach you the first. The second is up to you. By a general from the 4th Army of the Third Republic. Here we go. I do love this game, and the intro is so strong. Bunker Boy should be fine. Oh, Tim and Bunker Boy? Alright, we'll call them both for now. We'll call them both for now. Gotta remember my controls. There we go. I turned the hints off for immersion, and then immediately was like, oh wait, how do I play? There we go. Yeah, this could be from the demo. I can't be certain where exactly your experience would have come from the first time, but it would not surprise me if this was part of the demo just to set the tone for people. A single revolver is probably not the best for trench warfare, but I'm working on it. Thanks, Lambert. Some healing in here. So the blood on our hand shows our health, basically. The more blood on our hand, the less healthy we are. So this is essentially our tutorial. Groundhog's another name for him? Okay, so we've got Bunker Boy, Tim, and Groundhog. We'll see which one sticks. Any gun is better than no gun. I do agree with that. Like I mentioned earlier, my engagement with chat is going to be very dependent on where I'm at in the game. So if I go quiet when it comes to chat for a second, bear with me. I will go back and reread stuff. Trying to be quiet in a setting like this is very strange. It feels like I should be yelling, you know? I've been writing a ton, or I've been making a ton of progress on my final Amnesia video, the video about this game. And what's really interesting is I wasn't sure how I was going to script it, because all the other games are so linear. In this one, you have to make your own progression. But I've decided I'm making the video a lot more personal by I am formatting the video around my own playthrough, so it'll be a lot more personal of an experience, which I'm excited for. Wow, there's a lot of people watching right now. Hi guys. Welcome everyone. I didn't even realize that. Anyway, Lambert, fucking go.
We're nearly there.
War as a background sound is beautiful. I had a friend in college who did genuinely go to sleep by listening to the sounds of like explosions and gunfire. Crazy thing to do. I don't get that at all, but you know what?
There you have it, huh? Fate's a bastard. I'm on patrol tonight then. C'est la vie.
C'est la vie. I say c'est la vie so often in my day-to-day life. It truly is like one of my most repeated phrases. Look, I do get why someone might find the sounds of like combat comforting, because it's almost like thunder, you know, background explosions and stuff like that. I think I would become too it's hard for me to divorce that from the idea of like human death and suffering and all that fun shit. But like I get it. There is, it's not completely illogical. I love how disconnected this game is from the regular Amnesia lore. There are pretty clear Rebirth tie-ins, and then near the end of the game there's some clear tie-ins to the rest of the lore. However, like this game, it makes itself very unique compared to all the other three, which I love. But like the water that's happening right now is clearly Rebirth inspired. For anyone who missed it, that was the guy who saved us in the trench earlier. So now we're saving him. God, imagine pulling a full body out of a pit. It's like folks who enjoy the smell of gasoline. My mom's one of those folks.
I'll
Not
get
me,
you
but
back
she's
to
always
safety.
loved the smell of
Just
gasoline
hold on to me.
since she was a kid. Yeah, dude, I'm also, like, for the record, I'm not a big ASMR guy. ASMR, I know for some people, makes them feel, like, really good, like it scratches something in their brain. But to me, I get really uncomfortable. I think I have misophonia, whatever it's called. Uh-oh. Yeah, I hear it, I hear it. Anyway, we kind of talked over this intro, but, like, that's a cool intro, right? That's a really interesting way to get into the game. God, speaking this gently for a stream is strange for me. Can you die at this point in the game or not? I believe the point by which you can actually die in the game comes as soon as you access the safe room for the first time. I might be wrong about that. It might actually be possible to die earlier than that, but I think the safe room is technically when the game actually starts. What is a storm if not nature's warfare with itself? I don't know. I don't know. That's an interesting idea. Alright, I'm gonna focus on the game for now, and I'll get back to reading chat once I access the safe room again. Gonna try to get a little quiet here. Alright. Technically the full game has begun now, but I think we're safe for at least a little bit longer. God, this game is so fun. Did you get stuck in the ground? What is happening? Okay. I'm breaking these open because sometimes they have valuable materials in them. Ah, see? See? See what I'm saying? Oh! Get a medkit right off the bat. Love that. Love to see that. Physics engine in these games are so fun. Oh man, more bandages. We are good on healing items. That's awesome. Okay, I'll read this one. Soldat Clement. Oh wait, I was doing a French accent last time. I'll do it again. Okay. I'm bad at it. Soldat Clement admitted to medical treatment following events of 9th July. Personal effects held in the storage locker. Patient remains in weak coma state, will respond to stimuli, but only for brief periods of time. When last roused, he reported no memory of recent events, had trouble recalling even his own name, most likely due to severity of initial head trauma. Will continue to monitor. If status does not improve in a week's time, recommend transfer to Saint Etienne for neurological tests. Signed, Dr. Josinski. I'm not very good at the French accent, and weirdly, I feel like it always kind of morphs into Hispanic, and not even a place I could identify, just like vague Hispanic. I just not great with accents. Woof. What is word? There's some interesting things happening in the chat right now. I'll look at all of that in a moment. Those holes in the ground. God, I love this game. Oh dear. Okay, we've got our flashlight.
9th of July.
I'll let him do this.
1700 hours. I'm in a state of agony. It cripples my body, captures my mind, bleeds my soul. This thing I've done, this
Classic
thing.
Amnesia protagonist shit. You
It
did
is
something
lunch
bad
and
and you
I
don't
just
remember
want
what it
currently.
is.
Ugh, the thought of eating repulses me.
Henri is an interesting character, though. It feels like every iteration of Amnesia made their protagonist more and more relatable. You know what I'm saying? Like every subsequent, like Daniel, I think is pretty irredeemable in my eyes, at least, as it applies to what he did and how forgivable it is based on his circumstance. And I won't spoil anything for this game, but I'm going to imagine that people who are in the stream have seen my series on it. So, in Amnesia: The Dark Descent, Daniel has tortured and killed people. Pretty irredeemable. In Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs, the Mandus has essentially kidnapped people and experimented on them, but he's doing so because he is trying to save humanity in a very flawed way. Still evil, but a little bit less selfish. Third, Tossie in Rebirth, she is not an evil character. She's just been put in a very bad situation. And then Henri, the character we're playing as in this, I'm not going to comment specifically on what he's done because I don't want to do spoilers for those who haven't seen it, but I think he's the most forgivable of everyone. But, you know, it's all subjective. It's all subjective. You got a voice.
Thought I was the last one. We're trapped down here. Rat fucking officers ran and blew the exit behind them.
You're not looking too good, buddy.
You want to escape. You need to blow it back open. There's dynamite in the arsenal. And a handle to trigger it somewhere in the excavation site. Get them, and you can make it. That thing, it's coming from
That's some funny timing.
Here, take this. Finish me off. Please. I want to die at the hands of a brother soldier, not that monster.
If you insist,
There's
pal.
ammo in the pantry. Get it. Do the job, please.
Pretty bleak opening to a game. Gotta kill my fellow soldier. God, I love the physics in these games. They're so fun. The shadow work's still a little goofy, but I like it. Alright, well, time to go shoot our fellow, The game might be a tad low. I'll turn it up a little bit. Yeah. It's low for me too, so I'll turn it up a bit more. Let's see how that is for everyone. Hopefully that's not too loud. How's this feel for everyone? I'll give everyone a second. Gosh, we're having so many people joining the stream. Hi everyone. Happy to have you here. Super fun. Just need to have one person tell me that's a good enough volume. Sounds good. Wendy says it's good. The reason I'm doing it right here in this room and not going anywhere else is because I want the volume to be good once we move forward and shit starts happening. You know, I'll crank it up. You know, I'll put it back on. I don't know why it's. I'll put it at the top. Great. We'll just do that. All right. Here we go. Back to it. It'll make me more likely to jump at least. This is absolutely my favorite. Well, guess we don't need to waste the ammo then. I'm gonna borrow this because I have a theory about this that I haven't tested out yet, but I want to try. I don't know if I can die yet, but pretty sure the stakes are about to raise. Again, incredible timing. Now, can I break this lock with this brick? That's what I'm testing. I can! Incredible! Oh, that's not good, though. Like that. I'm gonna go ahead and lock that. It's already locked. Incredible. All right. God, I'm strong, clearly. Okay. So now we're in the safe room, and this gives me time to read some chat. So let me read some chat. Carnage of Wars, a soothing melody. God, but hey, I'm not gonna yuck in this yam. Okay, we already talked about that. The Sagehead from Burden Street. I'm just yapping, acting smart. Hey, love Burden Street. Cool reference. Happy hiding, Connor. I'll be hiding as much as I can. What is intelligence if not the spoken word? I think that's an interesting way of looking at it. I'm not certain whether being able to speak is necessarily the greatest indicator of intelligence, but it's an indicator of some intelligence no matter what. What is word? I'll do you one better. Why is word? Word? True, true. People, okay, there's just people saying shit. How does one tell the philosopher from the madman? How can one find the difference between a tree and a piece of paper? After all, they're made of the same thing. Okay. Bars. I'm just somebody who doesn't go out enough, swim fast. I'm sure our protagonist is super likable and has never done anything bad in their entire life. It fluctuates. You can like a character who's done something bad. I like most Amnesia protagonists, weirdly. Even the, child murderers and torturers. Game volume's a little bit low. It looks like we got that back up. Major Modern General, Jay, hello. Penelope, hello. Sikkim Groundhog. Okay, some people are calling him Groundhog, some people are calling him Tim, and some people are calling him Bunker Boy. I think all of those are fine. Rip to our friend Soldier. I'm a math person, not a writer or a speaker. Hey man, I cannot relate. I am really bad at math. Okay, chat. So let's take a look around here. I'll refamiliarize everyone with what we've got going on in this little area. So this is our safe room. Once both doors are locked, which you can tell they're locked if both of the locks have the little red symbol on them, we're safe. Nothing can hurt us here. Here are a bunch of things we need to pay attention to. This is how we actually save our game. This right here, this is a map. It will become more detailed the more we explore. Very nice. We've got a chest here that we can store valuable stuff in, which I'm gonna do for sure. And after a certain amount of time, we're probably also going to be just putting stuff on the shelf and on the floor. Picking up these is going to be important because sometimes there's stuff written on the back, but there's not anything written on the back of this one. Here's a note that tells us the exact same thing I just told you, so don't worry about that. Let's see if there's anything in any of these drawers. There is not. But the most important thing is what we've got right down here. And I'm realizing right now, I literally might have forgotten to explore a room that would have given me something valuable, so I might go back. Keep on at all times, the fucker hates light. I will not be keeping it on at all times, because it's worth it in a lot of circumstances to preserve our shit. We got a code there. And we're gonna go ahead and just fill this generator up a little bit. Now, let's make sure that there's not anything else we need to pick up here. I'm actually going to go back. Oh, once again, more health. I'm actually going to go back to where I was. Because I am pretty certain that I forgot to enter a room that I wanted to enter. But I can die at this point in the game. I can absolutely die by this point in the game. Okay, this is where I found him. And this is somewhere else. I think maybe what I wanted to access was down this way. Yes, it was. Okay, I was like, I knew I forgot something. Gross. Bad news there. That's bad news. Chest cavity torn to shreds. Every rib cracked. Skull cracked open by repeated blunt force trauma. Not fun. Not fun. Anyway, what I wanted to show everyone was what was behind this door, which is a bunch of burnt bodies. Incredible. But also there's some gas right there, which is great. Cool. I'm going back now. And we're back. Do not jam my door, fucker. Okay. Alright, so we're pretty low on fuel. I am not going to turn the generator on for our first excursion because, in my book, it's pretty worth it to just explore this first area around us and preserve some fuel. So that's what I'm going to do for the time being. I'm going to probably check out mission storage first. I'm just going to look around. Our first expedition out is just going to be Connor looking around. How many bullets do I have? 2. Cool. You're going to also notice that whenever I unlock a door, the music stops. Give it a second. Because that music means safety. And as soon as the music goes away, it means we're not safe anymore. Watch. Comes right back. Very interesting. So we found a code. 5488. And that's to unlock this door. Awesome. So now we get to go wherever we want. So we are now officially in danger. Noise is the most dangerous thing we can create. And remember, we make noise when we crank our light. Let's do some looking around. When my inventory gets full, I almost always go back to the safe room, just for the record, so no one gets confused by why I do stuff that I do. Arsenal's locked down. There's a hole right there. We'll be coming back here momentarily. What I am gonna do, though... Come on, physics engine. There we go. Physics engine, work with me. Oh my god. Is wherever I grab it from the rotation point, why is it so hard to just get this to do what I want it to do? There we go. Gonna block some of these holes. Incredible. Oh, was there potentially a faster way to do this? Maybe, but whatever. Cover every hole that I can early game, just because it'll help. Now I'm going to go ahead and crank this, which should open up all the emergency lockdown doors. But we could have seen that coming, other than me. Mission storage is still locked, so is communications. So I don't have too many places I can go right now. First thing I'm going to do is... Oh wait, did I say mission storage over here? I meant prison is still locked. What I'm going to do first things first is crawl up in here. looting is very important in this game. We gotta find and take as much as we can. We have room for one more item, and then we're gonna head back. Oh, we got one more item. So, you know what? Let's take it back and come right back here. Get these doors unlocked. Get this. That light's already on. Good. Okay. Sprinting's a pretty dangerous thing to do because it's louder. However, we're very close, so it's fine. Safety once more. Would you look at that? Having a full generator early game, we love to see it. We love to see it. And guess what? We're still not going to turn the generator on quite yet. There's no reason to. I'm not going to turn the generator on until we clear the central area. That's my plan currently, right now. Save fuel, save time, all that good shit. Before I move forward, let's read some chat. I saw a bunch of stuff about redemption. What does that have to do? There goes our friend on the stakes raise. We're a friend soldier. I'm a math person. There's a difference between stealing a loaf of bread and the pig machine. That's true. Clearly the bunker monster's name is Archie. We've got all kinds of different names. Flawed characters who have a breakthrough and become good are the best characters. I like that. What is math but the poetry of existence? That's a way to look at things. I don't know necessarily if I know what you mean, but hey, I just said a bad person can be redeemable, but I don't know if you build that hellish pig machine, if you can be redeemed from that. It's hard. I don't know. Yeah, some stuff, I don't know. Not everything can be redeemed. Anyone can be redeemed if they truly do everything they can to make it up or pay back for what they've done, but I don't know what the standards are or how much good you have to do to redeem yourself. I don't know if I agree with that. I think there is probably a threshold you can pass where you're no longer in a place where you can be redeemed, but I'm not sure. There's a quote from my professor. Philosophy is applied sociology, which is applied psychology, which is applied biology, which is applied chemistry, which is applied physics, which is applied math. That's interesting. I can see that for sure. I mean, sometimes the action's so horrendous that even if you do try, people won't forgive you. Yeah, for sure. Is redemption based on other people's acceptance, or is it redemption regardless? I don't know. I think it's probably a subjective thing. I think redemption has to do with whether or not you forgive yourself. And some people don't feel bad about evil actions they take regardless of where they're at. And so, but I wouldn't call them redeemed. So that's a hard thing. I don't know. Shat is philosophizing while Connor's fighting for his life. I know. This game is a little nostalgic. I wouldn't have noticed that. That's true. Technically, redemption is bettering yourself. From a gameplay perspective, that's really cool, and I love it. However, I find it really funny that the protagonist may just be hallucinating music whenever they feel safe. Maybe. Knowing that sound is important makes every sound feel like it's 10 times louder. That's true. Sound is very important in this game. There's a murder. Wouldn't it be too out of the ordinary? The mind plays tricks when it's alone. Also, music is one of the few reprieves back in the day. I feel like everyone had some sort of background music in their head. Joker hallucinates music. That's cool. Mine's the Wii theme, but it progressively gets more distorted. Mine is just anything I was or want to listen to. Yeah, I feel like I always have a song stuck in my head. Right now, we're just trying to get the generator going, escape. Yeah, so for those of you who are unclear on what our goal is right now, we were told that there is dynamite in, I believe, the arsenal and a handle in a place called the excavation site. Now, we can look at our map real quick and see exactly where the arsenal is. It's in the bottom right there, obviously. You can see it right over here. However, we don't know where the excavation is, and we don't know where the thing is in arsenal. So those are two things we have to think about. Got the Pokemon theme song. The generator is to keep the lights on. It's not an Amnesia game without something falling. It's reading our philosophy. I'm doing my best. I just want to make sure that I give chat its time, because I'm going to be spending so much time not paying attention to chat with this game since it's so high stakes. It could continue to do worse at the ones are headed. I used to just constantly play music in my head, so I couldn't think about anything other than music for too long. I'm a person who's really bad with silence, so I always have music or podcasts in my ears, but... And also, yeah, I usually do have music in my head, but that's not typically intentional. That's just kind of how my brain works. Every time I get a migraine, one of the worst parts of that migraine is weirdly that a song becomes stuck in my head during the entire migraine. I hate it. What was it last time? I had a migraine very recently, and it was... Oh, there was a really weird song stuck in my head. Oh, no, it wasn't weird. It was just a new song I heard. The last time I had a migraine, the song Can We Ignore It by Lola Young was stuck in my head. Really good song, but just, you don't want to keep hearing a song when you have a migraine. I blame the ADHD as well. Not for you, but for me. You know. Okay. Okay, so let's get back to it. We still have the same goal we had as last time. We're just going to keep exploring, and I'm probably not going to turn the generator on until we move to one of these 4 separate sections, unless things get really raw really quick. Is there anything else in here that we needed? Obviously there's a bunch of stuff in here, and Delisle's locker has the lockdown wheel we needed. Stafford has the thing for taking vents off, so those are 2 really important ones. There's Lambert's, Boucher. Some of these are just open. 14, Barden. There's a bottle up there, that's nice. Bottles are actually really handy. Hi, dead guy. Who are you? You're Fortin. Nice. Claire's is locked. Travers is locked. We got a note here.
9th of July.
Anytime he talks, I'll let him
I do not know
talk.
the time, but dusk has fallen, and still, of course, no word. When I asked the sergeant, he shrugged, as if I was asking about when it might next rain. These fools around me, laughing, drinking, arguing. Do they know what I've done? Do they suspect it? I feel they must all be guilty of something. And yet, they laugh, drink, argue. God knows what I've done. I wonder if his judgment could be worse than my own.
I love that it's like, oh, we're finding journal entries from a guy who's guilty, and weirdly, they're scattered all around the bunker, and they're very unclear about what he's done, and you won't know until you find the last one, somehow. Yeah, we're going to be finding a lot of dead people, for the record. I'm sure, I don't need to explain that to people. And then, Henri Clement is us. Oh, there's some ammunition in there. I would love to get at that. But no, what did we get? We got, Fortin's at 8902. Alright. What was it again? I literally just said it. 8902. Incredible. Alright, just some more fuel. Very good. We still have 2 slots, though, so we can keep looking around. Can we ignore it, baby, even for just one day? You don't wanna talk about it, I just put on my face. And if you love me like you say you love me, then stay. Get out of there. What are you doing? Come on. Make a loud noise. Incredible. Anything valuable? Oh, a gas grenade. Hog. Alright, now we get to go back, because we've found more items. Oh, and more ammunition. Let's fucking go. God, there's so many people in the stream right now. This may be my most viewed stream already, so if you're here, I really hope you enjoy things. And I really hope you enjoy it. Consider subscribing, consider becoming a member. Especially right now, if you become a member, it contributes to charity. Unclear which charity yet, but a charity. We'll find out at some point. And we're back again. Chat, we made it. Very good. So look, our map is updating, you can see. So Delisle's room is circled. Interesting place to check out, probably because we need to get into his locker to move forward. Pretty sure our generator is completely filled right now. So for the time being, we're just going to put everything in here, and we're going to keep on stepping. Now our goal is, let's take a look. So we're that little red pin in administration. So I think the best thing we can do is take a left, go past one doorway, and then take the second left we can find. Let's do it. You'll also notice that when I leave this room, I actually unlock both doors because if whatever circumstance puts me down this hallway, it's nice to be able to get into the room from both directions. It is slightly riskier, but I don't mind that. So we're going to not do that one. And we're going to take this. I think fourth door on the left is going to be the one that is Delisle's, but we're going to do this in order. You gotta be careful. Okay. Gotta be careful. These doors have locks on them, that's very nice. Another bottle. I gotta hoard these bottles. You think bottles are useless at the beginning of the game, and then later you're like, where are more bottles? Claw marks. I wonder, I have never messed with this. Can I trigger this? Doesn't look like I can. Okay. Okay, so there's something interesting here. I'll read this. To any who find this, Fournier, our commanding officer, cowers next to me now. He lost his mind to an abyss of fear. He repeats the same refrain over and over. Flee, flee. We must flee and seal the beast where it belongs. He wants to run, to blow up the exit behind him, sealing the demon down here. The demon and our men. His constant refrain. It is getting to me. On that same void of terror, it is also overtaking me. To any of my men who see this, once we're free of this place, I will get the arsenal code from him. I will get it and I will radio it back from you. Trapped down here with that beast, the arsenal may be your only hope. It's all I can do. All I have courage to do. Get to the communications room in soldiers' quarters. Hide there. I'll broadcast the code to you. So, what that tells us is that to get to the arsenal, which we know we need because that's where one of the ingredients to escape from here is from, we need to go to the soldiers' quarters and get the code to it because it's been restricted. So, maybe the soldiers' quarters is going to be where we go once we get everything unlocked. I'll do this one too. 14 July 1916. Night. Strange scratching sounds a few moments ago, and now it sounds like someone is pacing in the hallway. Probably Reinhard, drunk on his stash of wine I know he hides from us. Best I confront him now. Either get him into bed to sleep it off or convince him to share a bottle or two with me. 15 July 1916. Cold fear runs through all our veins now. Fournier has terrorized the man for answers. They say they were asleep until Reinhard's screams. I believe them, of course. Fournier went so far as to accuse prisoner 73014 of escaping his cell and committing the murder. Impossible. I worry about Fournier. His rage hides fear. He takes it out on the man and I can see no way to stop it. It breeds contempt. My mind slips back to the moment Reinhard started screaming. How easily it could have been me. How easily it still could be. For the first time I wish the order to attack would come. I would rather face 1,000 German guns than this nameless dread. Something spooky. Imagine being more like, yeah, I want to go on to deal with trench warfare on the Western Front. That's better to me than whatever's going on in this bunker. Doesn't give me a lot of faith in how things are going to turn out for me here. Okay, so that's one room done. Let's check. Let's check strategic operations first. Another photo. So here are the ruins, the excavation site, and clearly there's the little dynamite handle. Engineers have broken in. Okay. So they found a tunnel. That's what that says. I'm not going to spend too much time on all of the, on every single note. And I'll tell you right now, one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to move this barrel in front of that hole real quick. Yeah, motherfucker. You can hide in these closets if you need to. Oh, there's another hole right there. Okay, so we have a prisoner. He ripped his rank off his uniform, so we don't know where he's from. But he's actually still in the prison. Good to know. Those explosions are actually really valuable because they give you time to do noisy stuff. Nice! Another bullet, yes. 4 bullets. That's not bad at all. Bullets aren't just good for defense. They can solve problems for you sometimes, but I try to save them as much as possible. In fact, I'll put the gun away until I believe that I might be in danger, just so I don't accidentally somehow auto shoot. Okay, we opened a door. That's good. Progress. Oh, he's moving around. It's moving around. I'll pull my gun out when I hear movement. That's what I'll do. I'm raising the stakes very early on by not turning the generator on for initial exploration, but it's going to make later exploration way easier, I promise you that. The more we preserve fuel, the easier late game becomes. Alright, so Blanchette's room obviously has a tripwire attached to it. So I tell you what I'm going to do real quick. I'm going to very intentionally draw him out, and then I'm going to hide him. Oh, okay. Alright. He's around here somewhere. Let's just give that a second to stop making noise. Maybe I'll stop cranking that. Alright, let's give him a second. There's going to be some periods of waiting in this game. Everyone needs to make peace with that. Okay, I gotta stop cranking. I gotta just be okay with some darkness falling for a second. Alright, everyone be quiet. Listen very carefully. We have to be careful. Yeah, it's nearby. Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's so ready. Okay, we have to give it time. You see that little, that smoke? That's breath. Watch this. But I blocked it off, so I might be safe. You can see the breath rising from it, though, still. I'll answer any questions that people have once we're in the safe room again. I promise I'm not ignoring anyone. should have 4 bullets, right? Nice. Oh god, Web Weaver from The Boys. The Boys is nasty. I actually love The Boys. I've been reading the comics. I know some people hate the comics, think it's bad writing. Oh, he's moving. He's on the move. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna give him 5 more seconds. Okay. And then... Oh! Didn't let him get far enough away. Okay, great. I don't want to spend too much time under this table, though, so I am gonna start moving forward. And to answer the question I saw earlier in the chat, yes, covering holes up with stuff can temporarily prevent him from coming through to an area. But if he really wants to get in that area, he'll smash through it. Which means if you put something explosive in front of him, he might accidentally explode himself a little bit. Like a barrel like that. But yeah, let's just keep making progress. Okay. How's our inventory? We have 2 more slots. Great. Motherfucker. Okay, is there a place to hide in here? There is. Good. Some more cloth. There's not an immediate access point for him in here, right? Yeah, there's not a hole in this room, so this is technically a safer room. I'm gonna put this right by the entrance so that if he tries to break in, I'll be ready for him. Grenade. Oh, that means it's time to go back. We're not far from the safe room, so I think I can move there and be fine. Safety. Okay. Great. More stuff into storage. We're all good on healing stuff. If we take any damage... Once I get 1 more inventory slot, I'll start taking healing items out just because it's valuable. Oh, speaking of which, I didn't even pick that up. I forgot to totally deal with that. We've got all kinds of healing items. That's sick. Oh, so this basically is just telling us that they're burning corpses to keep rats away from them, and what that indicates to us is that if rats are causing problems for us, we can burn bodies to make the rats not come back. Which is valuable, but we don't really have burning items quite yet. I could make a Molotov. In fact, I might, but I'll still hold off on that for now. Because I'm making this early stage as risky as possible so that later... Oh wait, I did say I was going to read chat though. Let me do some chat reading. Okay. What was the last thing I saw? Well, I have an entire prison sector. I get prisoners of war, but that many? It's not even that many. I think, like, you know, it's trench warfare. I can't speak to why having a prison section in a bunker like this would be valuable. But, you know, like, prisoners of war are a thing no matter where you are when you're in a combat scenario. So I imagine there's a reason for it, though I've never been and probably never will be unless shit gets real raw real quick, a soldier. So, who knows? Maybe experimenting on people. It is very much on the table, as Dama says. I like the experiment theory. I paused my 19th drama update video to be here. Do you mean 19th century or just the 19th entry? Either way, happy to have you here, Lonely Ones. That's very cool. Is that a FNAF reference? Or am I getting confused? I thought Lonely Ones was a FNAF thing, but I might be confusing it with something else. You might have kidnapped people and turned them into monsters. That was a plot of a previous Amnesia. Basically, the plot of Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Does moving objects in front of holes just slow them down from getting to you or stop them? Technically, it slows them down. What ends up happening is when you make a loud noise in a room and the monster, which we're either calling Tim, Bunker Boy, Groundhog, or I think there was another name, Archie maybe. Either way, I'll call him Bunker Boy for now, or Groundhog. It stops when Bunker Boy initially tries to leave the hole and join you in the room, he will bump up against the object, and I believe gameplay-wise, he will stop trying to enter that room for the time being. However, if you make more noise, he will break through that object and still come in. Now, the interesting thing about that is if you put a gas canister or an explosive barrel in front of him, he will break through that, damaging himself, which will trigger, in normal mode at least, because it changes based on which mode you're in, but in normal mode at least, when he takes that level of intense damage, he'll probably actually retreat back into the tunnels, which means you can set up a scenario where if he's bothering you, you actually draw him to you, and then through drawing him to you, probably by cranking our light, you actually give yourself more distance from him. So there is a value to it, and it's something that becomes easier to understand the deeper you get into the game. But yeah, it's not complete safety, but it is a measure to be taken. It's valuable. You get an achievement the first time you block a hole with an item because he'll bump up against it no matter what, which is cool. Is the monster actually the spider? I don't believe so. It can't climb on walls. Imagine a spider that's as big as a human. I prefer not to. The audio design for the monster is really good. Yeah, I agree, and I believe it's very intentional because the game wants you to be able to know when he's coming, because he's obviously way more powerful than you. Him being in a room with you, you can shoot him, and that's a great way to stun him, but he's not going to stay down. And so the game giving you the time to actually react to him coming increases the horror. It doesn't decrease it, which is an interesting thing. We've got 90 viewers right now. That's fucking bonkers. That's me times 90. That's crazy. Do any of you see Webweaver from The Boys? Yes. Hi, Mr. Connor. YouTube did not send the stream notification. How have you been? I have been well, Tiger. I'm happy to have you here. I've been very busy, but you know, I've a lot of that busyness has been because I've been committing a lot more to, you know, getting my videos out on time and making them a little bit higher quality than maybe they've been in the past. So it's not a bad thing. I've just been busy. That's all it is, which is good. Made me think of Carnage. Never watched The Boys. Check it out. It's an interesting show. It is nasty, but the first couple seasons were so good. I've read all the comics. They're decent. I love the Black Noir Homelander clone twist, but I don't like Garth Ennis. Yeah, I know that there's some shit about Garth Ennis. I don't really know what it is, but I also know that he's just like... He seems like I think maybe the best word to describe him is bitter. The reason The Boys is so popular is because Garth Ennis hated superhero comics and wanted to basically make fun of them in a mainstream context, which, you know, not the end of the world, but he is so vindictive in the way that he approaches telling a superhero story that there's a very real world where someone gets very upset / offended / whatever about his storytelling. I don't mind it, and he worked with other writers, which obviously, you know, helps to create a more cohesive story, but, you know, I know why people don't like him. It's fine. What else we got? Oh, YouTube, you're so annoying. Pardon me. As far as I remember, the comic author is a massive edgelord, so his content feels less deep because of that. I think that's that's a much simpler way of expressing the point that I said a second ago. He's so vindictive against the general concept of superhero comics that it makes him look a bit like, you know, every middle schooler you've ever met who gets into metal before everyone else, who starts being like, yeah, I love Satan, I love murder, Cannibal Corpse is my favorite metal band, which, for the record, if Cannibal Corpse is your favorite metal band, that's not a bad thing. Cannibal Corpse actually makes really good metal, but it is the kind of thing that a middle schooler who is really angry at reality gravitates to first. And so, in the same way that I think The Boys gets a bad rap because weird people who have weird personalities gravitate towards it, that doesn't mean it's bad. It doesn't mean it's evil or corrupting or anything like that. It just means it's such a divisive subject matter that people who are on the fringes or the outskirts of whatever community or reality they exist in gravitate towards it, sometimes for the wrong reason. I think The Boys is a really great criticism of American Christo-fascism, of fascism in general, of capitalism, of celebrity culture, and not only just by celebrity standards, but also by the corporations who allow that to happen. I think The Boys, primarily more in the show, which approaches our modern reality in its own time, whereas the original Boys comics were a little bit earlier and more 9/11 centered. Like, that was the major tragedy that they were trying to comment on. Later seasons of, or rather, the Prime series is a lot more uniquely about our current modern pop culture and political landscape, which is why a lot of people say, oh, Homelander is Trump, or, and I hate conjuring this imagery on stream, watch it go from 88 to 12 right now. But like, there is a an ongoing, it's more of a meme than anything else, but it is like a criticism in itself, where people call Homelander Israel. And while I certainly have opinions on that situation and have done my part on YouTube to help people that I think are in need of help, I'm not going to comment on that right now. But either way, I think The Boys is a really fascinating series. And I think it does a lot of stuff immaturely, but it does a lot of other stuff maturely, you know? It's by far not a perfect show, and even less of a perfect comic. But it's enjoyable to me because it at least has a perspective that it's willing to defend. And I think that's important for art, you know? Especially when you're trying to make, you know, more commentary-based art. Anyway, I've gone off the rails. All I've heard about The Boys was it was disappointing. Garth Ennis is gross. I like horror, but his stuff isn't horror. There's an element of his stuff that is horror. It's more of a graphic, like, incredibly human horror that I don't really gravitate to myself. Like, you know, one could argue that, and again, I hate conjuring this, but like essay stories, essay, the two letters, you know what I'm referencing. I'm avoiding it because of YouTube, but you know what I'm referencing. Can represent a very real kind of human horror, but I find it distasteful unless done in a very specific way, which in history I think has not been accomplished often. But there is a horror to The Boys. And it's not because it's graphic. It's not because there's a lot of gore, which is horror, but it's its own. It's a subsect that I loop more to jump scare horror than I do like actual thoughtful horror, which again is not a criticism of people who enjoy it, but it's. Oh man, I'm on a tangent right now. But it is its own. Different types of horror elicits different types of reactions, and I believe that the relationship between those between the horror and the reaction is something that needs to be commented on when you're discussing the efficacy of a piece of work, right? Because I would say for instance, a movie like Hereditary, it does both, right? Hereditary is very psychologically terrifying, and then also it's very graphically terrifying. Most notably, Charlie being decapitated in the car, right? That's a very graphic scene. But what follows is primarily psychological. It's not like, Peter does have these moments where he's seeing these images of his sister, but for the most part, Peter's reaction to Charlie's decapitation is not based on imagery, it is based on emotion. It is based on stuff that is more in the mind than it is in the eyes. And so what's interesting about The Boys is that it's not a very nuanced show, I'll be honest with you there. And I think I might have said it on stream, but I've definitely said it before. Nuance is basically my favorite word. Genuinely. Like, I think nuance is such a great contextual tool to just blanket explain why a piece of art might function better in one context than another, to understand why terminology and dialogue and basically any tool that is utilized by a creator comes down to nuance, or rather, nuance is a part of the discussion either way. I don't want to pretend that it means everything, but what nuance references to me is the gray space between every black and white pattern of thinking that we've grown pretty accustomed to in our current pop culture era, where something is evil, something is either bad or good, something is either, wholesome or evil, right? Like, there are spaces where you can portray something terrible, but do it in a way that is a net positive for the world. Like, I think of movies that... It's really interesting. I mentioned SA earlier, and I'm going to try to get off of this tangent as quickly as I can, but this happens. If you've been on my streams before, this happens. The fascinating thing about telling a story where SA is like a major theme or component of that story is that it's very easy, super easy, to commodify it and make it, utilize its inclusion for shock value and to get attention and, think pieces about you. And at that point, when you do that, I believe that you have lessened the impact of your own writing because you have narrowed down this really intense, really horrible, traumatic, and complicated topic into a tool to get attention. Meanwhile, at the end of the day, I believe that telling real human stories can be very powerful, and all that matters is nuance, right? That's how we got to this argument in the first place, is that I'll tell you this much right up front. I do not gravitate to a essay story in any context. If I know that it's a part of a movie's themes, that is probably a detractor from my desire to want to see that movie, right? that my desire to consume that piece of fiction, because I find it so distasteful personally that I don't like it. However, we do reach this point of criticism where I think people who are in very progressive, thoughtful spaces, which I appreciate, obviously, loop around to a sort of self-censorship that I find very damaging, where it comes to if, and it's a huge if, because like I said, I don't think people accomplish it often, but if you are telling a story where essay is a theme and the essay is used to actually comment on or emotionally illustrate the depths and the damages and the problems, or just the reality that actual real-world essay encapsulates, or that is encapsulated by actual real-world essay, to be more accurate, I actually find that incredibly impressive, and I love when that is able to be accomplished correctly, because what I believe is that talking about something disgusting for the sake of disgusting people is boring and uninteresting and weak. However, talking about something disgusting because you want to talk about why it is disgusting or the effects that that disgusting thing creates, or the way a person can heal from it or respond to it, or if you want to talk about that in a genuine, honest sense, and you're not just using it to shock your audience, I know this is a very long way of making a very simple point. That means something very different. Human Centipede, what's the point of it? Don't sew people to each other. When I look at Human Centipede, I'm like, yeah, obviously that's gross, and you're presenting it as though it's gross, but that doesn't do anything for me. But, when I look at a movie like Obsession, which I personally look at, and I think a lot of other people look at as an essay story, and again, I'm sorry that I'm having to reduce it to calling it essay stuff, because I'm just trying to keep YouTube off my butt. But again, you know what I'm referencing. Obsession, I think, genuinely might be my favorite horror movie of all time right now. I've watched it so many times. I genuinely found it, I thought it was phenomenal. I thought it was well acted. I thought it was well written. No one felt fake to me. I'm sure other people have criticisms. I don't know what they are. To me, Obsession is a story that is inherently about manipulating, taking advantage of, and abusing a woman. To put it most simply, that is what obsession is about to me. Is it about it in a realistic sense? No. There's magic involved, of course. But at heart, that's what the story is. And therefore, I look at a story like that and I think, what is this story trying to do? Is it trying to gross me out because it's a story about abuse? No. It's a story that's trying to comment on what abuse looks like and how people excuse it and how awkward it is when you realize that someone that you're close to is on the violent end of that personal dynamic, and what personal responsibility looks like, what cowardice looks like. All of those things, which obviously tie into this theme in themselves. If that's the point of the movie, then guess what? I was going to gesture to the poster, but it's actually above my TV right now. It becomes a great movie. It's about intention, it's about thoughtfulness, and it's about not... on YouTube, it's really interesting. There's when you're monetizing a video, you have to go through a checklist, literally on your upload screen, of what your video might get in trouble for, right? And a lot of it's very easy. It's like, do you say slurs or do you use like the F word in the first 2 minutes of a video? Is it used in your thumbnail? All that stuff. That's very simple. But then it gets to the point where right at the end, it says, I believe it is something tragedy and shocking real life events. And basically, all it asks you for that is when you're talking about tragedy or when you're talking about it's controversial topics and real life tragedy in so many words. And basically what it asks you is, when you talk about this, are you talking about it in a way that makes fun of, makes light, or jokes about this controversial or tragic thing? And the two answers, and there's a third one that's like very complicated that I don't bother with, but like the two answers are, yes, I'm making fun of and being dismissive of this tragic event, or no, I am not. And if you hit yes, you're demonetized. And if you hit no, you're fine. Because, and obviously, you're not fine because YouTube shadow banning is its own thing. But within the context of a reality where YouTube is completely complying with their own written text, the idea is that talking about something that is really dark and depressing and tragic, like I'm a horror YouTuber. I talk about dark shit all the time. It comes with the territory. But I think doing it intentionally and respectfully means so much more than being like, dead body, sexual assault. Oh, I said it out loud. Oh God, am I fucked? I don't know. Either way, that's why nuance is my favorite word. I have dragged this on for so long. I'm going to read a little bit more chat, and then we're going to keep going. Jesus Christ, I apologize. That went on for a while. Don't look scary. Psychological horror is the scariest to me. I agree. Supernatural horror, mindbender is my favorite. You can marry a bunch of different types of horror. You can do psychological and supernatural together. Cosmic horror is basically supernatural psychological, if I had to describe it. Neither deserve to be treated the way they do, though. Cosmic horror is great. I love cosmic horror. Lovecraft is incredible. Bad guy, good art. Happens too often, unfortunately. I love Tarantino movies. That dude, not a good guy. It's the reality of the situation. It sucks. Michael Jackson. All that shit. Watched a lot of people playing Still Wakes the Deep. Love Still Wakes the Deep. Love Still Wakes the Deep. I got a video about it if you're interested. Oh God, I've gone too far back or too far forward. Edith Finch, that's a good one. That's fascinating. Celebrity culture is a great way to describe the boys. It's crazy how it literally predicted what's happening. Like Homelander calling himself Jesus and then making the golden statue, and then Trump doing it. Ugh. Yeah. Look. I believe I've also mentioned this on my channel. I am not a Christian, but I come from a Christian family. Many of the people I am closest to are Christian, and through that lens, like I left Christianity, one, because I didn't believe in it, unfortunately, that it just didn't align with my own perception on reality, and two, because I had gotten used to seeing hate. But to that point, I don't hate religion, I don't hate Christianity, and I don't hate most of the other ones. There are a couple, but those are the goofy ones, Scientology. But either way, it frustrates me for Christians, for good Christians, which I believe probably encapsulates the majority of them, though I can't be certain. Either way, it frustrates me for Christians to see how often God and Jesus are utilized to preach hate, which is it is just simply not accurate. God, maybe, because Old Testament was not the cleanest fucking book in the Bible. However, Jesus Christ, to me, we've gotten religious. I love that dude. I don't believe in him as the Son of God. Like I said, not a religious man, but I love Jesus. Reality of the situation. Just because of what he encapsulates. Being thoughtful, being kind, being generous, being forgiving, being merciful, being good, being human. To me, Jesus is just like, that's the best human you could come up with. And I agree. And so it's crazy when you see protests outside like a Planned Parenthood or fucking wherever, and it's like, Jesus hates you. I'm like, Jesus didn't hate anyone. He didn't. If that's what you believe, you're so far from the truth. And I'm not a Christian. I grew up with it, so I understand it better than people who didn't, probably. But I don't need to believe in the big man to fucking be like, no, that's not right. That's not right. It's fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying. Yeah. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna scan real quick, and then I'm gonna keep moving because this has gone on for too long. I apologize. Conversation, horror and gore, Terrifier, and the French movie Martyr. I think both of those movies actually have merits. Terrifier's rough. Terrifier's pretty sexist. There are parts of it that are worth defending. Not all of it. For sure, not all of it. Like I said, pretty sexist movie. Franchise. They don't treat women well. But the guy who does art is really good. That's what I'll say. Martyrs also is really interesting. Texas Chainsaw Massacre got fucking massacred by critics. It's actually a really thoughtful movie. It's a really interesting movie. But people are just like, oh yeah, fucking rednecks, they're bad and they kill people and who cares about it? I'm like, no, it's not that. You're missing the point and you're not getting it. It's a very human story. It's about dynamics and abuse and violence, and it's really interesting. It's really interesting. Saw is another one. Saw started out really thoughtful and then got less so. Obsession is great. Obsession is great. Season 7 for Spike, Supernatural, and Buffy. Talking about something disgusting for the sake of it being disgusting. That's exactly why I don't like Garth Ennis. I think he does talk about some disgusting things with more intention than just being disgusting. However, The Boys and his writing does definitely, it loves to do gross shit. So I do get that. I skipped Obsession due to the essay component. One day I'll be okay to watch it. I get that. I understand that. Yeah. Protect yourself. It's sometimes when a piece of fiction, which is thoughtful and well made, sometimes it can be so good at depicting the thing that it's commenting on that it still becomes unpleasant to people who are sensitive to that kind of stuff. So I get it. Yeah, you're fine. I think that element is why presumably childlike psychological horror. One element is being thorough. I think also I don't recommend watching it if you're going to be triggered. It's very intense. I get why you wouldn't like the movie Swim. It's very creepy. I hate the second movie. Gore. It's just scared. Obsession. Okay, I'm catching up. Jesus is a chill guy. Politics, essay, and religion. Connor is brave. Yeah, I know. I hit on all those things. I did all at once. Very good. Video essays are amazing. Thank you. Woke King. I love it. Thanks, guys. Yeah, fucking... it's all performative, as the people in my comments tell me. It's not like it's based off of, you know, fucking existing and, like, enjoying having women around and not freaking them out and, like, listening to them. You can't say that without sounding like, I'm one of the good ones. But, like, truly, like, that's why I understand this, because, like, I've always enjoyed hanging out with girls, and I don't, for so many reasons, don't immediately assume it's always sex-based. And so you're like, oh yeah, your perspective's really interesting and valuable. And then you internalize it and you go, oh yeah, yeah. There's no way to say that without looking like you're fucking being, you know, virtue signaling. But it's fucking the reality of the situation. Okay, I've caught up with chat. Cannot believe how many viewers we have right now. I'm so happy to have you guys all here. And I don't know if it's a good thing or not, but hopefully I'm also happy that my weird rant didn't make more of you leave. Yeah. My partner once said he nearly got sucked into inceldom, but could stop seeing women. But couldn't. I think that might be a typo, but couldn't stop seeing women as people, so never got to him. Caught with the good ones. I hate that premise. One of the good ones is this weird thing where it, I don't know. The point I'm making is not like, oh, don't call all men evil. I'm not making a not all men argument, because, like, truly, like, too many is the point. But the other point of the thing is, like, when you start doing a one of the good ones things, it's inevitably going to get co-opted in the same way that, like, for so long people were like, I just want a nice guy. And then a bunch of people were like, I'm a nice guy and everyone hates me. And nice guy just became another version of asshole. It's like, if you start being like, oh, he's one of the good ones, then one of the good ones is just inevitably going to be taken over by not the good ones. Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta be careful about this stuff. I think just, you need to take steps to engage with cultures and people who are not like you. I'm a queer person. I'm bisexual, which is probably one of the most comfortable queer identities to exist in. Not calling anyone out, calling myself out more than anyone else, but, like, you know, that's maybe the one bit of, like, I don't know how to phrase it, but, like, that's one of, like, the only kinds of interesting things I have had to deal with. Otherwise, I'm a cis, white, big guy. So I've kind of had a lot going for me. And so it's important to me to just be like, yeah, you know why I fucking care about shit that other people don't care about? Because I have found people who I care about, and then through them, I care about the shit they care about, which, guess what? You hang out with people of color and you care about them, you're like, oh, I guess I do care about people of color. And then the people of color are like, I really don't like cops. And you go, then I guess I don't either. Because that's like it's like a transitive property. And I'm doing a poor job of explaining it. And I think it's probably time to leave this topic either way. But, fucking Christ. All right, we're going to go back out and we're just going to we got to get to Delisle's. We've made actually not a ton of progress. And I think, as the J-Man said, love thy neighbor. I call Jesus J-Man a lot, too. That's funny you say that. Funny you use that terminology. I'm sure other people do. I couldn't have come up with that. All right, enough of religion and politics and feminism and queer and all that good stuff. Back to scary. Am I an idiot? Oh, yeah, I am. Jesus is the goat. Jesus is the one. No, I am an idiot. God damn it. Okay, I'm stupid. Whatever, I don't need to rush. The generator's not doing anything. I can take it at my own pace. Politics are scary. I was actually thinking the same thing. Okay, I think we've done 2 rooms. We did this one. We did the booby-trapped one. Oh, we also did This one right here. So this should be our next room, right? The lounge. Yeah, I don't think I've been in here. Especially because I would have covered up the hole by now. Oh, it makes a ton of noise. But it's fine. Is there a bottle on the ground? Looks like there is. Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, you guys remember we were playing this video game? Yeah, me too. Okay, he's nearby. He's nearby. Be very careful. Alright, we're chilling. Not sure if this door was locked. Oh yeah, it looks like it was. Oh, sweet! Inventory expansion. Love it. Love it. More shotgun shells. Still no shotgun. Light, shadows. Okay, basically some weird otherworld stuff going on. I'm currently in production of a deeper video about this game, so if you feel like I'm glossing over stuff, don't worry, I will inevitably return to the topic. Oh, hey, buddy. Didn't even see you there. Nice. Alright, we got the code we needed. Okay, so I think that's the last of the quarters down this side. Let's crank that, so that's good. Let me just make sure, because then this... Oh, shit, wait, what? Okay, lounge had another... I was already in there, and then I did that. Okay, so there's a route down this way. Let's take this route first. Yeah, more officer quarters. Great. Ooh, great. Fuel. Oh, you know what? We're gonna come back here because we have a full inventory, and you know my rule about full inventories, huh? Bam! Incredible. All right, we're already reaching the point where we need to start dropping stuff on the ground. What's the drop button? There it goes. Some of it went under there. Hopefully I can find a way to get it back. That bottle literally might be inaccessible. That's fine. No change. We're going right back out. I'm going to try to speed through some of this right now because I spent so much time talking. Too fast. It's going too fast. Okay, actually, hold on. Fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, actually, I'm in danger. Great. Hand outside the tunnel. That's cool. Yeah. Shut up. They hunted down the beast. Bullets don't kill it. They buy a little time and the beast comes back angrier. Yeah, okay. The leadership in this bunker was clearly not very good. Okay, alright. I have nowhere to hide. Oh shit. I've got to hold completely still. Through, I won't even be able to see it. Fuck. But I'll be able to hear it come through. I see people talk about Angel Engine. I have not watched it for the same reason I think a lot of you guys have not watched it, because I am unwilling to support AI. Oh, fuck. Don't want to be there. Okay, looks like he's leaving. Is there a way into Reynard's room through this room? Potentially, that I've forgotten about? Doesn't look like it. So I'm probably gonna need to... I don't have a grenade, I left it. Shit. Of course he was too close. Oh no. Oh no. I've made a mistake. Oh, if he goes through that one. That's not all that good. Yeah, I know. Did I explore this room? I didn't lock that. Okay, I did though. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, maintenance is down that way. There's a tripwire there. Oh, right. And then unlocking this route is good, because I think this gives us a straight shot. Oh, dear. This is why you unlock both doors before you leave. This is why you unlock both doors before you leave. Okay. So, what we found on that is in mission storage. We can get there, we can unlock the lockdown, and then I guess we'll go straight to soldiers' quarters after that. So I'm gonna unlock the lockdown, and then I'm gonna come right back here, and then we'll turn on the generator and go to soldiers' quarters. Why do I keep doing that? I keep going the wrong way. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, okay. What's the code? 2102. For Delisle. Yeah. Nice. Okay, great. So that's real progression. Dr. Nowhere is really good. Oh, shit. Oh, is it out? What the fuck was that? Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Oh, shit. See? See? That's exactly why you do that. That's exactly why you do that. I will make a video on the new Fears to Fathom game, for the record. I have not played it yet, but as soon as I play it with my brother, which I'll probably do that on stream, I will absolutely make a video about it. Because I love the Fears to Fathom games. They're so fun. go. Everything's unlocked. I don't think you can get it on... I think it might be a Steam exclusive, or a PC exclusive. I'm not certain on that, though, so don't quote me on that. Alright, what's everyone talking about? Yeah, Fears to Fathom. I'm watching the stream because I'm too scared when I try to play myself. Yeah, it's hard. It can be hard. Face the words together. Dr. Nowhere is analog horror. It's more like artistic interpretation and use of the genre or medium. Not all the content is fully horror. There's indeed Fears to Fathom. I love Connor's Fears to Fathom series. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. I like it too. I absolutely binged Connor's Fears to Fathom series, and now I'm here. The Boy One episodes are indeed scary. Yeah, those are true. Those are definitely scary. Time for the latest piss minigame. Oh, there better be one. There better be one. Have you done Anthology or Fear or Layers of Fear? I've played Layers of Fear. I'm not familiar with Anthology of Fear. I've not made a video about Layers of Fear yet, but that's the plan. One of your doors is unlocked, I'm pretty sure. There was a reason no music was playing. Thanks, Penelope. I'll do a Layers of Fear video for sure. I like Layers of Fear. I like the first one a lot, and the second one I've only played a little bit of, but I'm gonna get back into it. The remake is pretty good, but some of it, like some of the stuff they put in between stuff, I don't care about at all. Like the author's story or whatever they call it. I don't like some of the new voice actors. That's the thing. Hi, Awkward Yoshi. Yeah, the no music thing. I was like, it's pretty quiet in here. Good call. Okay, so here's what we're doing, chat. Here's our current goal. By the way, yell check. Have I yelled yet? So we are going to turn the generator on, which means we're going to take the stopwatch with us. And we're going to head left down the hallway and take the very first right possible, basically a diagonal line, and then go down and take the first left, staircase, down into soldiers' quarters, and we're just going to be looking for, what were we looking for there? The radio, to give us the code to get into the arsenal. That is our plan right now. So, I love Twilight Zone. Let's get the stopwatch in my inventory. I could do it without the stopwatch, but I'm choosing to take it with me because I just think it's valuable. Okay, so for the record, R is gun, Q and E are lean, 1 is stopwatch, and F is light. Okay, great. Just want to make sure I have all my key bindings down. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're going to soldiers' quarters, which again, game, remind me where the fuck that is? Out the door, left, and then another left. Okay. So look, everything's bright now. We have light, and I can be a little bit louder. I think I immediately fucked up. Yeah, I did. Go down. Oh, also, I meant right. I'm so stupid. Okay. Soldiers' quarters is where I'm going. Nice. Okay, great. Because we need to get arsenal codes. We're going to get that little lag jump. There it is. Perfect. And now comes the point where things get a lot more complicated. We have the lights on, though. That is not keeping us completely safe. Yeah, come on out. I dare you. Come on out. I dare you, come on out. I dare you, come on out. I see people talking about Magnus Archives. Obviously, I love Magnus Archives. Here's what I want to do. If it comes out, I want to have this barrel so it's lined up with that door so it breaks both the door and hurts the monster. That should do it, that should do it. Are you coming out? Or are you going to stay there? Come on, motherfucker. I'm not afraid of you. Come on. Yeah, come on. I don't need to waste this time. If it comes out, it comes out. Good. Okay, so this basically is telling us that we need to turn on some other light sources first to get in there. I'm pretty sure I remember where they are. This door is blocked again. So is this one. I'm remembering shit. Okay. Communications is where we need to get to, but it's not going to help us unless we have the key and the daisy chain stuff. There's a tripwire there. Maybe I can lead it through that. There's a tripwire there too. Let's go over this one first. Right. We gotta be careful here. One of us killed Reynard, but I saw Reynard's corpse. His eyes were gone. Gosh. Okay. Rough for Reynard. This could help me out, so I'm gonna take it while I've got time. And do something really, really loud. Woo! Oh, that was so close. Okay. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, motherfucker. I want you to come out. I want you to come out. So I can kill some birds with some stones. Bunker is 3rd in the timeline, and Rebirth is 4th. Yeah, motherfucker, come on. Oh, that made it way worse. Is he gonna come from there instead, actually? Oh, he's out, he's out, he's out. He's out. Come on, bitch. Come on. Are you coming my way? No, he's back in the walls. Okay. Oh, is that a yell? Are we counting that as a yell? What was the yell? We had 2 people say a yell, so I'll count that as a yell. I'll count that. I don't know which part it was, but I believe you. How are we doing on time? Okay, doing pretty well. That was definitely a yell. Okay, that's fine. I can appreciate that. Oh, that's our this is our dog tag.
9th of July, night. My conscience compels me now, as it failed to compel me then. I must do something, even if it costs me my own life. I must do something lest I never sleep again. I must do something or risk greeting hell itself as a relief. I must do something. I go.
Putting a little tracker in the corner. Wait, should I call it yells or should I call it something else? Let's call it Scary tracker. Scary tracker. So that's $5 right there. That's $5. Okay, back to it. Rusty quill. Back to it. Back to it. Let me go ahead and combine these. Medkit. More fuel. Very good, very good. Always need more fuel. Just don't want to miss anything here. Check each bed. Oh. 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 I'll take advantage of that time now. Oh, there's a rat. There's some rats. We'll come in here later. We'll come back here later. Which way's the exit? This way's the exit. Okay, great. Yeah. Left first. That's good. Okay. Oh, that's Lambert, I think. That's Lambert. Let's just go ahead. Oh, I'm making him mad. Don't pop out now. Don't pop out now. Come on, work with me here. Physics. Physics, work. There we go. Perfect. Okay, great. See, the lights make it easier to move around. Oh, that's a full inventory. Okay, we're going back. I can't tell, but I think he might have literally crawled out of the wall while I was running. Not certain. Did I pick up any new codes? Oh, I got my own code. I'll hit that on the way back. And we're back. Oh my god, there are rats in here? Why are there rats in here? Is it because I left food on the floor? Oh my god, I didn't even know that could happen. Why are there rats in here? Get out of here. I didn't even know that could happen. That's crazy. Crazy as crazy once. Yep. Yep. The rats made me crazy. Alright, what do we got? What do we got in chat? Oh, wait, hold on. Before I look at chat, let me turn off the fucking generator. Jesus Christ. Okay, great. Don't want to waste that. Alright, now look at chat. Magnus Archives. Love Magnus Archives. Obviously, Magnus Archives is so good. Sorry, first time stream watching. What's the Yell Scary Tracker for? This doesn't happen every stream, but I'm trying to be quieter today because my girlfriend's sleeping upstairs and not feeling well. And every time that I raise my voice above a certain level, I plan to donate $5 to a charity. We're deciding which charity I'll be donating to on today's stream, but that's what the Scary Tracker's for. And apparently I yelled. I was not paying enough attention myself, but they said I yelled, and I'm trusting my chat. So, rats made me crazy. That's crazy once. That's called a reference. They locked me in a bunker. White phosphorus. Yeah, those are evil. Not normal thing. Cars burner sleeping. Yeah. Every time he yells, $5. We burn the bodies to get rid of the rats. Yeah, I do need to burn some bodies. That would be a great charity stream, honestly. It is, because that's what we're doing. Yeah, that is what we're doing. I am going to do our first bathroom break quickly, so everyone has like about 5 minutes, and we'll reconvene momentarily. So, I'll see y'all in a moment. I would like to share with everyone my personal ramen recipe. Excuse me. Here is my personal ramen recipe. I call it dirtbag ramen because it's not like good. It's not like a well-cooked meal, but I really like it. So here's how you make Connor McGrath's dirtbag ramen. First things first, you take a packet of ramen. I don't care where from, and I don't care what type. It could be beef, chicken, shrimp. Those are all good. And you put it in a bowl. That's a clear, obvious first step. Then you're going to take garlic powder, red pepper flakes, and chili powder, and you're going to just sprinkle it to taste over that. I tend to do more garlic powder than anything else. It's probably garlic powder the most, chili powder the medium, red pepper flakes basically as a garnish, just like as a flavor on there, but like just a little bit on there. Then I take Louisiana hot sauce and Cholula hot sauce, and I just get it all in there. I was about to mime that in a way that would not have looked good, but either way, just get a bunch of that in there. Then I take spinach. Usually, actually, I put the spinach under, but I put spinach on there. Then I take a couple pieces of ham, slices of ham, like honey ham or whatever. I tear them up, throw them right in there. White onion, quarter, cut the quarter into an eighth, cut the eighth into a 16th, I guess. Cut both the 16ths, chop them up, dice them up, whatever. It doesn't even need to be uniform. It's just nice. Right on in there. Peanuts, usually salted. Right on in there. Water's boiling the whole time. Trying to think, am I forgetting anything? Sometimes green onions. And then pour the water in. Good amount of broth. Good amount of water in there. Raw egg right in that. Put the raw egg right in there. Stir it up immediately. Get that yolk right up in that broth, like a lot of it. And that, my friends, is how you make Connor McGrath's dirtbag ramen. It's actually so good. It is delicious. I love it so much. I think it's really good. My girlfriend, who's an actual cook, and she's really impressive, and she knows what she's doing. She's out here like sauteing onions, and she's she's getting bacon in there, and it's like everything's all glazed and delicious. But to make her ramen, it takes like 35 minutes. To make my ramen, it takes 5 minutes. So. You don't have to like ramen, and that's fine. That's fine, swim fast. But how did I even discover this? Discover my version of ramen? My girlfriend taught me to cook a little bit, and I got crazy. Before I met my girlfriend, I did not know how to make eggs. Embarrassing Connor fact. I did not know how to make eggs before I met my girlfriend because I never cooked for myself. I only ate processed food. But she's a really impressive cook, chef, whatever you call it, and she taught me a little bit. She taught me the basics. She taught me how to make eggs. And then I was like, watching her cook, I was like, you can kind of be like silly with this. So the next time I made ramen, which was the extent of my cooking knowledge at the time, I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to put a bunch of shit in here that I like. And I truthfully put every single item that I just described to you in the ramen, and I tried it. I was like, this is way better than what I was already eating. And now that's just my default ramen recipe. But now I know how to cook other stuff. I also am learning how to bake. I made banana bread recently and brownies. But like, I know how to make chicken. I've been meal prepping chicken. I got really into making omelets. I made my girlfriend fish for her birthday, but it was not pretty. The fish was good. Well, good for me, but it was not pretty because I don't know how to take the skin off fish. It's very hard. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. There are many art forms which I enjoy, but know that I will never be like the greatest at. Basically every art form other than writing, and I don't think I'll ever be the greatest at writing, but I think I'm better at it than I am all the other stuff. But like, my girlfriend is both an artist and a cook, and that's really impressive to me. And I also have friends who are visual artists. I have friends who are musicians, and I do music myself, but when I do the music, I'm like, I'm not trying to get big off music. I'm making music because I enjoy making music. It's just a fun thing. But anyway, I hope everyone enjoyed their break. I think I'm about ready to get back into the game if y'all are. Don't mind me. 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 I need more odd food combinations. My top 2 are strawberry and Reese's Cup ice cream, chicken nuggets with honey. I'll give you one. You ever tried Dots pretzels? Or rather, do you know what Dots pretzels are? Mix Dots pretzels with, in my book, Louisiana, because that's like one of my favorites. I think Cholula is my absolute favorite. But like Dots pretzels with Louisiana hot sauce on them, really good. Really good. I like them. Longer practice is stronger you get. Art is just a different type of muscle. If you don't want to work with it, learn it. The muscle never goes. No, I totally agree. No, I totally agree. I think passion is what a lot of artists attribute to why they are artists, because passion is the thing that motivates them to put in the effort. But truthfully, the thing that makes an artist is, one, I would say maybe recognition. I think an artist is someone who creates. Full stop. However, I think what makes someone recognized as an artist is part 1, recognition, but part 2, effort. So I completely agree with you. And I think when people say that like the most important part of art is passion or inspiration, they're not wrong. But what they're saying at the end of the day is that being passionate about something makes it easier for you to work, or makes it easier for you to work towards getting better at it. So, because I know that I didn't start out as a good writer or editor or YouTuber or anything, and I'm still not like a great one, but I've definitely gotten better, and I got better because I liked doing it, not because I felt like I wasn't trying to make a profit off of it. I was like, this is what I want to do, so I'm gonna try harder about it. I want my green screen to be better. My other light over here is not doing what I need it to be doing. That's fine. No, I don't like that. Sorry. I'm just going to be a little blue today. Well, hey, just what we're talking about, Basement. If you're feeling like you're not good at something, you just got to keep at it. And it's hard advice to give someone because, like, I do understand. It kind of sucks to be doing something that you feel like you're bad at. It's not as fun to struggle through something, but, like, one of my favorite quotes from any piece of media is the Jake the Dog quote, which is, sucking at something is the first step to being kind of good at something. And it's true. It's true. You have to be bad at something to get good at it. Because otherwise, I mean, and that's not universally true. There's like an exception to every rule. But like, you know, some people come out and just, they know how to sing, or they're just attuned to stuff or whatever. And that, you know, that can be disheartening when you come to terms with that on your own. But at the same time, almost everyone I know who's really talented started really bad. And I think that's just important to acknowledge. Excuse me, Jesus. All right. We are going back to the soldiers' quarters now, and we're just going to keep exploring there, keep trying to find a way to get into the radio room. Let's see if I remember the path to get there. I think I do. Fucking nailed it. We were playing with fire over here, but the dude never ended up coming out, so I guess we'll keep playing with said fire. Oh, we got rats to deal with. Maybe I should have brought some meat, but maybe I can find some, actually. Let's try to find some. Some of these beds are better to hide under than others. Excuse me, Jesus. That doesn't count as yelling, for the record. That's coughing. Ooh, nice. I hear you, motherfucker. Just gotta be decisive. When the lights are on, I move faster because I know that timing is everything when the lights are on. I'm burning fuel. Okay, so there's a gate here. And there's some valuable stuff behind the gate, some bullets at least. So, we need to find the tool for that. Okay. There's a hole there. Oh, fuck! Oh my god, I keep almost doing that. Jesus Christ. Cool. Okay, that's fine. 2 more slots right now. Excuse me. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay. We'll take a break from this room and we'll go over to this room. Do I have... If I have the lighter, I don't have the lighter yet, so I'm just gonna have to give these guys a wide berth. Which is fine, I can do that. But next time I come back here, I need to remember to bring maybe some meat or something I can start a fire with. There's a howl coming from deeper in the bunker. Yeah, creepy shit be happening. That's basically the plot here. Roman tunnels. They're trying to launch an attack on the Germans from underground. Text from the Roman tunnels. Ackerman died of wounds. The language is Latin. Something to cross into the darkness beyond. Then something about sight. Texts are of religious nature. To achieve this goal, they needed to access what they thought was some other world. Interesting. Blood orgies, sadistic spirits, men and women doing to each other. Great. Cool. Know you saw some weird shit. That's the moral of that particular story. You're chill. You're fine. I'm at a ritual. So these guys are seeing some weird shit right now. That's the moral of that story. Yes, another bullet. Oh my god, I'm about to be... I got 5 bullets. Incredible. If I recall correctly, there's some randomization to how items are given to you in this game. Oh, time to go back. And so, it's always nice finding... You know what, I'm going to drop this bottle and come back, but I'm going to take the gas. Get me the freak out of here. I should try to get into that room. I'll get into that room next time. But we are fucking killing it. He keeps hitting against traps. I've said, this is why you do it, chat. This is why you do it. Yeah, I have officially made it further than I made it in my last playthrough stream. Alright, let's get some refills to the generator and then I'll do some chat reading. Okay, generator's still pretty good. Nice. We are killing it fuel-wise. We've got a ton. I'm going to take one of these because I know I'm going to need that. And I guess I could bring some health. No, I'll just drop the health on the ground. But I am going to bring the meat with me. Now I know not to leave meat on the floor. Meat goes in the chest no matter what. That's something we've learned. Let's save again. Was there anything on these shelves? I don't actually think I checked them. I don't really remember there being something valuable on them, but I could be wrong. Yeah, okay, I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. Alright, let's do some chat reading. Bunker boy still in the closet. Try to do it. Oh yeah, art skills, we were talking about that. Do what you love, and it doesn't matter how good you are. Similarly, elaborate. Do you mean good characters, and as in well written, or good characters in some other way? Just like I can sing, I can't sing at all. You just have to practice. Making instrumentals is kind of fun. I think it's just whatever you want to get out of it is what you have to put into it. If you want to get better at singing, you have to sing. If you want to get better at writing good characters, or if you want to get better at writing good interactions, or if in your head those are the same thing, you just need to practice with that. You need to write more interactions, or you need to write more characters. Yeah, everyone found the bed where I died. That's fun. But no, yeah, I was in a very similar spot. My favorite thing is to draw my own characters and monsters. I hate drawing anything else but that. What that probably means is that if you want to get better, you should start drawing stuff that is not your own characters, right? It feels like that is probably the best chance you have at improving your skills, unless you're just trying to improve your own personal art style, in which case that might work. But again, I'm not a visual artist, so I can't tell you the best learning or the best experience for that. Back on topic, did we get to the part in the game where it explains why there's so many tunnels and bunkers and what they're for? So this bunker, I think, is just a classic World War I bunker, where in World War I they were here. And we've learned a little bit of this, they uncovered some ruins that were attached to their bunker, not like at first, but like they just uncovered other tunnels that were in there. And though we at this point in the game we have not realized exactly like what's going on with them. Part 1, if you know about the other Amnesia games, you probably have some idea of what was going on in those tunnels. And Part 2, no matter what, we definitely get the impression that all of the creepy shit that's happening here has to do with that uncovering. That's what we know at this point. There we go. This is the room, but my routes crouching under the bed in the dark, put down by a giant monster. Yeah, it was a fun stream. It was a fun stream. I don't like singing. I hate my voice. Well, then don't sing. But, you know, you can always find it. Being cringe is the first step to being good at something. To be cringe is to be free. Yeah, I agree. I remember being a kid and having teachers tell me my drawing sucked and I should quit, but I'm proud of myself for continuing, and I'm happy where I am now. That's actually part of the reason I stopped drawing. I used to draw comics a lot as a little kid, but I had a really bad teacher in 5th grade, and she would take art that I was drawing, and I was drawing it at the wrong time, and that's what she was mad about. It wasn't about my skills, but she would take what I was drawing and throw it out into the hallway and make fun of me in front of everyone, and that made me stop drawing. And I wish I hadn't stopped, because I think I would have been a lot better at it by now. And I don't draw very much anymore, but I wish I did, because I think that could have been something really fun for my YouTube career. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, teachers can be rough. Teachers can be rough. My dad told me I should improve, and now I'm at the point where I can draw better. That's good. That's good. As long as it's approached correctly, yeah, encouragingly. Elementary school teachers 2, in retrospect, was pretty bad school. Connor 1, Rats 2, next time it would be even. Thought we had another yell for a sec, but sadly not. I don't think so. I think I've been pretty good about it. Encouraging way, $20 now, or $20 then. Wait, what are we talking about? $20 wise? I'm doing $5 per yell, for the record, just so we know. Teachers should always be supportive of students exploring arts. Absolutely crazy how many fail to. I think that's true. I think it's important to embrace, especially right now, it's important to embrace creativity in children, or to, at least when you're a child, to embrace it, and when you're an adult to endorse it or support it or whatever the right word is. Like, just be there for it, because I think it's so valuable. I think it adds so much to a person's life, and I think there's going to come an age where, pretty soon here, comforts are going to be a lot fewer and far between, and having a creative spirit is going to be really valuable because it creates its own version of comfort, you know? Unless we change things really quick, I think things are going to get a lot harder in the foreseeable future. And when that happens, we're going to have to figure out how to find happiness in an unhappy time, which some would say we're already living in. And I'm lucky to have moments of happiness as they are already. Not to bring the vibe down, but anyway, I really love the arts. They are inherent to my personality. I could not exist without them. My teacher once brought a pancake maker to class. That's fun. I haven't played any of them, but I've watched your videos. That's cool. That's cool. Teacher, I'm sorry. You should get back into it. A streamer Connor does stuff like drawing and music would be amazing. I would do that. I've thought a lot about doing a karaoke stream, because I love karaoke. It's one of my favorite things, and I'm probably a better singer than I am a musician. I've been playing the guitar for a long time, and I do make my own music, but I don't know. It depends on how you quantify it, and I don't think it's worth getting into. But I would totally do a stream where I do some creative stuff. I would do some drawing, and I think, like, when I say I'm bad at drawing, I'm being maybe too dismissive of myself. I think I am competent. Like, when I play Pictionary, I'm not the worst at it. I can convey what I'm trying to make, but I don't have like a well-defined style. Oh, I forgot to turn the generator on. I don't have like a style, and I don't have any kind of like technical knowledge or skill. I just always did it for fun, and then stopped doing it for fun before I could maybe look at it in a deeper context. However, writing is something that no one has ever been able to stop me from doing, and I know concretely is my passion. It's what I would want to do forever. It's what brings me the most joy. And weirdly, like so many passions that require any level of effort, when I get depressed, sometimes I stop writing. And guess what that does? It makes me more depressed. Kind of a, not a self-fulfilling prophecy, but like a, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know if I'm going to find it. It's fine. I'm going to focus up for a second. We're back. Okay, so I brought the meat. This is going to be a temporary solution, but I want to get at that name tag. Oh, and I keep forgetting that I have a code for a locker. But hopefully this is another code right here. It is not, but at least we know now. Can I pick the meat up? Oh, they all disappeared. I picked the meat back up. I didn't even lose anything. Incredible. Oh, also a stick. Also incredible. This might be a short expedition. Can I drag this? No, I can't. Can I drag anything? I would love to. Okay, I'm trying to be thorough with my exploration of these rooms. Hey, buddy. What do we land on? I think we still have a lot of names for that guy. Groundhog, Tim, Bunker Boy. Someone said Archie, I think. Any of those work. I'll call him any of those. I'll fluctuate between them. There's a lot of access points in this room. Ooh, I died in this room before. I should try not to die in it again. God, there's shit everywhere. I think I already explored that way, so that's good. So now I just keep going, I guess. Got security, which is also locked. Looks like there's a key in there, though. Well, I know where I left a heavy brick, so I'm gonna go back for that heavy brick. God, I love this game. This truly is one of my favorite games There's a heavy brick somewhere. I guess I could come back with a grenade, but that's pretty loud, and I would love to preserve them, but I really thought I had a heavy brick somewhere. If I don't, then... Can I throw... What do I have in my inventory? Nothing great. What if I threw something like this pebble? No, like this. How hard do I need to throw something to cause this barrel to explode? Oh, I'm pretty close to it. Alright, I'm kind of glad that didn't work. What about a hammer, though? What about that? Okay. I'm gonna come back with a grenade. No. No, I can figure something out here. I can figure something out here. I need to waste this. Yeah. Yeah, come on out, come on out, come on out. Actually, come on out. One bullet gone. Someone talking about I have no mouth and I must scream. That's a good book. Harlan Ellison. Actually, basically a short story. Might have been a full book. Also a Flash game. I care about Flash games. Okay, I already know this. Thank you. Ooh, this one's interesting. Other occurrences last night. Sergeant Lambert, though dead after his patrol on the 8th, returned to the barracks in fine health. He carried with him Sergeant Clement, severely wounded from an explosion. Lambert reports the following. That midway through his patrol on the 8th, he fell into a deep crater and was unable to escape. Clement, his close friend, snuck out after him last night, located him in the crater, and carried him out. They were spotted, and in the ensuing attack, Clement was injured by an explosion. It fell on Lambert to carry him back. Very odd that Lambert was neither injured from the fall nor the explosion, and that he ended up saving the man who came to save him. But battlefield luck is an odd thing. In everyday life, fate's winds blow erratic. Judging by Lambert's description, the crater he fell into seems to have been located very close to the Roman tunnels we unearthed. It may have been a result of work down there. Recommend the future patrol investigate and make sure we have not opened up a back door into our own bunker. That's pretty interesting, huh? We can talk about that more later. Gotta stay focused, though. We got the map here, which is good. That'll update our map. And we know the two places we need to get to, too. That's also good. Making a lot of noise in here, but luckily we stunned the creature off for now. So it won't need to come back for us quite yet. Or it won't try to, at least. Okay. So that happened. And now... what do we have over here? Right. I don't know what that was. Okay. How are we doing on time? Still pretty well. Great. The store can't be opened. And there's a bunch of fucking rats there. Luckily... I know. What if I threw that over there, though? Oh, and there's a brick over there, too. Okay, great. Nice, we got a code. Goddamn. Yeah. Don't mind me. I'm gonna pick that up. Also, pick the meat up. because you guys don't seem to care about that. But leave me alone, though. But leave me alone, though. But leave me alone, though. Where are you guys going? Okay, great. Fine. Okay, also, this is one of the rooms I needed to get into that has a radio. We're actually making really great progress here. Oh. Full inventory. Let me just take a look around this room, and then we're going to head back, and I'll do some more chat reading. There's a lock on this door that I need to shoot. I might actually do that before I go back just to knock it out now. Okay, do I have anything I can combine? No, but I'm comfortable leaving the stick here and coming back for it. Because I'd always prefer to bring fuel back. That door is locked. Okay, tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do two different things at once. No one pay attention to me. No one pay attention to me. What I'm doing doesn't matter. Great. 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 Incredible. Anything of any value here? Medical supplies. Nothing in there. More fuel. Okay. I'm gonna leave this stick here. I'm gonna pick up this fuel. I'm gonna leave... I don't want to leave the meat because the rats will actually eat it. So I'll come back for the other thing of fuel and I'll just know that's here. Go through this door. Ooh, which if I recall correctly... Okay, hold on. I can unlock this so I won't have to deal with the rats in that room again. Great. There's more bottles in here. I can always pick those up. There's a hole right here. Just gonna find everything I can find. Hiding spot here. Fuel on top. Okay, there's plenty of fuel. Rats, sleepless, louder state of defense was 4 times, perturbed, not like the Roman tunnels. Something just howled. Not something inside the barracks, something in here with us, like before. It's like before. Okay. Basically, all this is telling us is, ooh, something creepy came from the tunnels. I think we figured that out by now. So many spots for it to come from, but also a grate here. I don't know how good my blocking is, but hey, makes me feel better. Oh my god, why are you not moving forward? What are you caught on? There we go, okay. Fine, great. Once again, here's another room that we can't access because we need the thing to open grates. I hope some people are keeping track of this because I'm gonna forget, but if you guys want to help me down the line, that would be so nice. There are lots of bottles in here. I definitely am gonna want to come back for those because there's a place where we can get an infinite fuel source that we just need bottles to access. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Yeah, try to come through. Try to come through. I'll be honest, Welcome to Derry was not it for me. I've always been pretty critical of child actors, and I thought the child actors in that were pretty bad. I did not believe their performances. Which is not to say it was officially bad, and that there's no problem with you liking it. Just, you know, that was just my read of it. I just didn't like it as much, because I really did like both of Andy Muschietti's other iterations, but I just thought Welcome to Derry was a little weaker than the other ones. I'm sprinting for it. It went the wrong way. Oh god, you hear it following me? Do you hear it? Okay, time to be careful. I was risking it a little too much. When the lights start blinking like that, that's another way you know it's nearby. Oh, it's right there. Try to come out, motherfucker. Try to come out. I'm just gonna let it move along. Did you guys know that Mike Flanagan's doing a new Carrie iteration? I'm so excited for that. Mike Flanagan's really good. Mike Flanagan's awesome. Safety once more. Let me turn off the generator, then I can do some chat reading. God damn. Okay. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Let's read some chat. I saw someone saying, okay, I'll go back a little bit. Where were we? 13 pages. Oh man, we've talked about a lot. I'll start from right here. Okay. I have no mouth. Didn't scare me, but it did make me sad. I think that's accurate. It's a cautionary tale, but I don't think it's as much horror as it is like just depressing speculative fiction. Attack on Titan, I'm trying to get more into because I've heard it has like a really great conclusion, but I've only seen season 1, so no spoilers there, please. Pardon me. I want to read more horror book. I haven't gotten into a good horror story yet. House of Leaves, that's always my recommendation. That's a really good one. Otherwise, I'll just tell you some authors I think are really solid. Stephen Graham Jones. He writes. He's a Boulder native. I've actually met him. Oh my God, guys! Look who came to say hello. Guys, we have a guest star. We have a guest star, everybody. Hi, May. Say hi. You want to use your words? You want to say something? So, those of you who don't know, this is my cat, Padme Amelie Dugras. She's a American short-haired tabby, gray. She ain't got no teeth. We had them all surgically removed from her head, and that's not a joke. It's something we actually did because she had 2 kitty diseases, and she's my daughter, and I love her, and so does everyone in the chat. Everyone loves Padme. Do you want to hang out with me, or do you want to go? Do you want to hang out with me, or do you want to go? Are you hanging out with me? There's her voice. Are you hanging out with me? Are you waiting for someone to give you dinner? Because we don't feed you for another 2 hours. So you're going to be waiting. I think she just wanted attention. Her mama's been asleep all day, and her mama's her favorite. But again, mama's been asleep. Okay, so she's just here to hang out with me. She's just here to hang out with me. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Okay, let's read some more chat while here, I'll angle the camera down so y'all can see Padme more. Yeah, everyone loves you, Padme. Everyone loves you. Okay, so, stuff about crime and murder interests me. The true crime stuff is fun, I love that. Recommend House of Leaves, someone already recommended it, yeah, of course. Favorite book of all time, I love that book. 13 pages. Man, wait, is that how long, I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream is? Is that literally how long it is? Or am I thinking of a different book? It might be something else. Into the Pit, I don't think I read that one. I think I stopped right after To Be Beautiful, I don't know what that is. or is Into the Pit an anthology series? Gotcha. Okay. If you have a hard time reading long books but want to read horror, you should read Stephen King's short stories. Skeleton Crew is a great example of that. It's where the original story. Oh my gosh, she's being so cute. It's where the original story for The Mist comes from, or at least it's where it's included. I think it might have been submitted to like horror journals and stuff. But oh my god, she's being so adorable. Yeah, I definitely agree. Stephen King's short horror stories are pretty good. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, what are you doing? She just wants so much attention right now. She's not got very much attention today. I gotta give her some kitty pets. Oh, my sweet baby. She's so cute. I can't angle the camera down low enough. See how she's slumped all in my lap? She's crazy. She's so crazy. Okay. Seeing a lot of FNAF stuff. I don't know a lot about that. Edgar Allan Poe, good short stories. That's true. He has a lot of classics. He was one of the first horror writers I ever read, really, even before Lovecraft. What can we not do? Oh, the It book. Yeah, I know exactly this scene. Guys, there might be something creepy in this bunker. Yeah, it's true. The only Stephen King movies I've seen are The Shining. Very boring. You think The Shining's boring? The Kubrick version? I don't know about all that, but, you know, to each their own. I don't know. Okay. Shining is interesting. Man, that's surprising to me. The Shining's incredible. My keychain is the Shining floor. You know, the carpet. Also, the Shining book is way better than the movie, but it's still good. What? She wants to be fed. It's absolutely not time for her to be fed. I think the Mike Flanagan Carrie is going to be good. He has never disappointed me. I think he's a very impressive director. Kitty. The Only Good Indians is a great book. Yeah, it's got a weird title, but it's a great book. Yeah, that's Stephen Graham Jones for the record. Oh yeah, I was going to name more authors. Paul Tremblay, or Tremblay, I'm not sure how you say his last name, but he's the guy who wrote Knock at the Cabin Door. Or I think the original story was called Cabin at the End of the World, I believe. He's really good, but he's wrote a couple books that I really like. There's a book he made just called Horror Movie, or maybe Horror Film, that I thought was awesome, and also A Head Full of Ghosts. Both of those are really, really great stories. Stephen Graham Jones, Stephen King, Junji Ito, if you're into manga, obviously, he's a classic example. If you want to know the inspiration behind the Magnus Archives, I would get into M.R. James. He's I want to say 19th century writer who really kind of he had a lot of influence over writing secondhand horror stories, telling a story about another person who told you a story, which is kind of what the Magnus Archives is about. It's about, you know, responding to stories that people left in times long past. So there's a really interesting theme there. I would read M.R. James. He's really good. Oh my God, if you're more into sci-fi, and it's a lot less horror, but I really love him. I would do Jeff Vandermeer. Jeff Vandermeer is he made Annihilation and the Greater Area X trilogy, which is now a 4-part series, and I believe it's going to become a 5-part series. He also made The Strange Bird. He made he's written a bunch of stuff, and I've read a bunch of his books. Annihilation is obvious, or the Area X trilogy / series is like my favorite, but he's made a lot of good stuff. Oh my God, who am I thinking of? Shirley Jackson. That's what I'm thinking of. Shirley Jackson, the original author of The Haunting of Hill House. of The Lottery, of all that. She's really incredible. She's more classic, but The Haunting of Hill House is an incredible book. I would absolutely check that out. Clive Barker, if you're a fan of Hellraiser, he was the original visionary behind that, but he's written a lot of other really interesting books. There's a very famous one of his about this giant that's made up of a bunch of human bodies, and the humans like feel this supernatural compulsion to add themselves to the giant. It's really fascinating. That's a really good one. Trying to think, was there anyone else? I would have said Neil Gaiman in the past, but unfortunately he's a bit of a creep, so I don't feel comfortable recommending his stuff. Cormac McCarthy, he's a much more grounded author, but he writes really good American horror. Very famous one of his, obviously Blood Meridian, but he also wrote The Road, No Country for Old Men. Those are the three that I've read. I have not read any of his other works, but introductory point, No Country for Old Men, the movie starring Josh Brolin and Javier Bardem and the old guy from Men in Black whose name I can't remember. That's a really great introductory point. So there's so much good writing out there, not to mention indie writing, like not published authors, but people who write online, you know. I would look at No Sleep, the No Sleep subreddit, even though they have really aggressive rules that sometimes negate the writing of really impressive authors. I would also say the Tales from the Creep subreddit, which is literally the Creepcast subreddit where people submit their stories. Not every story that gets submitted there gets read, but also a bunch of the ones that don't get read are really good and worth checking in on. It's also a good place to submit if you're interested. Yeah. There's great writing everywhere, great horror writing everywhere. You just need to know where to look, and you need to know what you respond to so you can get, better recommendations. Okay. Lots of Kitty stuff. Yeah, obviously the Kitty. We love Kitty. Excuse me. Lion Edgar Allan Poe. Ray Bradbury has some interesting stories. Also Kurt Vonnegut, if you're interested. Different writing styles, but both very good. Man in the High Castle, Telltale Heart, that's a great one. Telltale Heart is like, it wasn't my introduction to Poe. I think my introduction was The Raven, or perhaps The Cask of Amontillado, but one of them. Junji Ito. Oh, Grady Hendrix. Grady Hendrix is hit or miss for me. How to Sell a Haunted House, I did not like. I really wanted to, but he's got a lot of other stuff that I would check out. There's so many great people. Junji Ito. Sweet Home's really interesting. I haven't heard all of those. The ads are gonna make me get premium. I swear. I've seen Connor talking and knowing I'm missing something as hell. I'm so sorry. I have to keep ads on. It's how I make money. I apologize. I don't do it on high mode. I do it on average, like medium. But I am still sorry if it interrupts anything. Shirley Jackson, Annihilation. I love Hellraiser. Okay, so I'm hitting some nerves here. That's good. Annihilation is a great book. You should absolutely check it out. Neil Gaiman's books were amazing, but what an awful human being. I know. God, American Gods is one of my favorite novels of all time. But unfortunately, I don't feel comfortable recommending it to people because I think Neil Gaiman's an asshole. And like Coraline. Obviously, I love Coraline. And in fact, I still want to do a Coraline video. But if I make that video, something I need to be very upfront about is that I don't endorse the behavior of the creator of those books. And it's one of those hard things where it's like Coraline's hugely impactful to my upbringing and like why I love certain things in horror. But at the same time, like, what is my moral obligation as it applies to not giving that man any kind of credit, right? Bad people make good art sometimes. I said Quentin Tarantino earlier. He's an example. Gaiman's another really great example, and it really sucks. But that's a hard thing. That's a hard thing. I loved Coraline, but yeah, Junji Ito is really great. Is it the same as Coraline, the stop motion film? So no, this Coraline stop motion film was made by the production company Laika. However, the story that it was based off of was originally a novel. I actually have it right here. Which version do I have? Hold on 1 second. One moment. I'm trying to find it. Yeah. So, Coraline was originally a novel by Neil Gaiman. It looks like this. He is famously the guy behind Sandman, behind American Gods, behind him and Terry Pratchett did Terry Pratchett did Discworld. Him and Terry Pratchett did what was that show? What was that thing called? It was called Good Omens. And the Coraline book was originally adapted into a graphic novel that looks like this, which is a really great graphic novel. And both of these were originally adapted into Coraline, the movie that most people who are familiar with Coraline knew about first. The unfortunate thing is that Neil Gaiman is, I think technically we have to say allegedly, because it's still, it has not been like confirmed by any secondary source, but allegedly is an abuser and has done some really unfortunate things, which sucks because he is a very prolific and well-known writer, and it really sucks. It really sucks. And I hate it. I hate being the one to tell people about that. And for the record, if you love Coraline, like I love Coraline, that's not a bad thing. You're not endorsing his behavior. But I think when you are in my position, when you're a content creator, and especially when you're a content creator who wants to talk about something controversial like Coraline, it's important to at least acknowledge the reality of the creator, because whether or not you agree with it, which obviously no one in this chat agrees with, it's important when you have a platform to let people know where you stand, because like it or not, you become you become a role model, whether or not you want to, when you have this amount of influence. I don't comment on this very often, but like I have people reach out to me and tell me that my perspective or simply my craft itself inspired them to start doing their own thing. And while that means a lot to me, and I feel so grateful that people have that reaction to what I make, what that also tells me is that I have a responsibility when I talk about something that has, an iffy context attached to it. I have a responsibility to acknowledge that and let people know that, like, hey, I don't endorse that. That is not something to be respected, and not something. And while you can give credit to a person's work, you should know the kind of person that you're giving credit to, and it just becomes this whole complicated topic. But either way, I believe it is the responsibility of anyone with a platform, especially anyone who reviews content, especially if they're reviewing it in a positive light, which inevitably a Coraline review would be, because, as I've mentioned, I love Coraline. You have to be thoughtful about the way you approach that. And so I hate to be the guy who's like, so yeah, here's the terrible thing that your favorite guy did, but it is the responsible thing to do. J.K. Rowling is another example that Declan. Yes, Declan. I heard there was something wrong with J.K. Rowling. Was trying to get my friends some Harry Potter books. So to that point, what I'll say is this: if you want to get your friends Harry Potter books, get your friends Harry Potter books. Some people are very critical of the way she writes her books, and I think that there's some valid criticisms within that, and I think that, as time goes on, people's connection to the series might start to lessen over time. However, that does not negate the many of us, including myself, who were hugely impacted by her writing. But I'll be upfront and real with you about the reality of the situation. J.K. Rowling is a TERF, otherwise known as a trans exclusionary radical feminist. And what that means, and I'll try to be as just like upfront about this as possible. I won't try to add anything to it. Is what that means is that she is highly supportive of women's rights. However, she believes that only cis women are real women. That is not a belief that I and many people who are of a similar age and dynamic of myself believe in. Basically, her position is that trans women are not real women. And I, as a person who has many close trans friends, in fact, one of my oldest friends of all time is a trans woman. And I knew her pre-transition, and I've known her well after her transition, and it was never an issue for me. The unfortunate thing with her perspective is that she's begun to alienate a great deal of the people in her audience, because guess what? A lot of people who read fantasy are people who are really into escapist fiction. They're people who gravitate towards stories that are unlike their own reality, and a lot of people who do that are people who are unhappy with their current reality. That being young trans people, young queer people, young people from a lot of different groups. And the unfortunate thing is that J.K. Rowling has created a situation for herself through her very outspoken protest against trans culture, primarily on Twitter. She's created an environment for herself where people are no longer praising her in the way that they once did, and in fact she is being asked not to attend events based on the IP that she created. When the Harry Potter reunion thing happened very recently, a couple of years ago, I think at this point, where all the actors and writers and all of that from the original movies came together and celebrated that, she was asked not to attend because a well-known thing, and a thing that has caused a lot of headbutting in the past, is that the three primary actors for the Harry Potter series, that being Daniel Radcliffe, Emma Watson, and Rupert Grint, who play Harry Potter, Hermione, and Ron, respectively, are very outspoken on not agreeing with J.K. Rowling's perspective. So she has created an environment where people still really value her books and the movie series that came off of it, and I know some people really like the games, and there's a new show that's coming out that is very divisive that I don't intend to watch. But the fact of the matter is, because she is so outspokenly hateful against trans women specifically, she is beginning to cloud the popularity of what I would argue is maybe the most popular fantasy series of all time, potentially under Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings might still be beating it out, but Harry Potter's up there for sure. So that's the situation with J.K. Rowling, and it is not at all a bad thing to get people Harry Potter books. Harry Potter is hugely culturally and literarily relevant, and there's nothing wrong with finding value in the story that this person created, in the same way that if you love Coraline, that's awesome. You just, the reality of the situation is that the people who, I've used that term a lot, that phrase a lot, but the reality of the situation is that the person who created that beloved piece of fiction is maybe not the best person to, in other contexts. So that is what is going on with J.K. Rowling. It's a very unfortunate thing. NOL VF 6PX, you happened to join during a time where we were discussing something a little bit serious, but I'm so happy to have you here. We will be getting back to the game very shortly, I promise. Hopefully we haven't already lost you, but happy to have you here. Yeah, that's the interesting thing about J.K. Rowling, is that a great deal of people in her audience are the exact people that she's criticizing on a daily basis at this point. Like, she's more outspoken as a political figure at this point than an author, which is unfortunate, and I won't say it's anyone's fault other than her own. And, she has every right to believe in what she believes and to use her platform to endorse what she believes in, but all I'm saying is every time that someone comes back at her and gets mad about her position, she feels more victimized. But the fact of the matter is, if you simply didn't say the shit you were saying, you would continue to have a career. And it's the downward spiral that causes so many people to actually dig themselves deeper into alt-right principles, because unfortunately a lot of people, when they gain a perspective that is maybe unhealthy or at least disagreeable to common society, when someone calls them out on it, the two reactions they can have is saying, oh, you know what, maybe I was wrong about this and it's time to examine that, or they double down and decide that people who are attacking them or criticizing them are just hateful or idiots or whatever. And that's where J.K. Rowling has put herself in. She's become a more and more angry individual because she's unwilling to recognize that there's some validity to the criticism people have against her. And that sucks. It does suck. I wish J.K. Rowling was better, because Harry Potter is the reason I learned to read. I learned to read through reading Harry Potter because my Nana, my grandmother, I call her Nana, is so into them, and that was how we really bonded, and it's why we still have such a deep connection. And every time I finished a book, I would watch one of the movies, and I had so much fun with it. But I don't really engage with Harry Potter anymore, because as much as I love wizard fantasy, I love my trans friends more. And it sucks. Yeah. Yeah, as NOL says, it's totally fine to love an author, or rather, love a creation and not the creator. I think that's totally fine. And you don't have to give up. Like, there are so many people I know who, like, and I was going to say weirdly, but, like, I won't say that because, you know, we all have these things we latch onto, but, like, really identify with the Hogwarts house, right? Like, they took a Pottermore quiz and they got told that they were a Slytherin or a Hufflepuff or whatever, and that meant something to them. Or people who, like, you know, really appreciate the orphan story that Harry represents, or the, you know, weird, like, I don't know, it's hard to define, but, like, the different stories that, like, characters like Hermione or Neville or Luna or any of them represent, like, they are beloved characters. There's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that at all, and you should embrace that and love the good parts about the art, right? If it gives you joy and it makes your life easier and it makes it more worth living, that's a net positive. And you can even give her credit for that. I'm not even willing to say, like, she doesn't deserve credit for that, because she did write it. The unfortunate, like, the only thing that you need to just do is, like, if someone says, how do you feel about J.K. Rowling? It's important that you at least know who she is as a person. And that's the thing, like, authors, I think less than many other celebrity figures, they don't hit celebrity status in the same way. So someone could have, like, really unfortunate and just weird views, and it's a lot harder to know about that. But it's not your fault if you don't, you know? Love what you love. If you love something hateful, then that says something about you. But if you love something that's good made by a hateful person, that's just an unfortunate circumstance. That's not your fault. And it doesn't mean you'd have to stop loving what you love. It's all weird. Yeah. As Dama says, in short, the world is complicated. Do what you want as long as you're not a jerk. I really agree with that. Swim fast as a hardcore Ravenclaw. Incredible. I'm a Slytherin. I'll tell you that right now. My Patronus, which is a weird play on spirit animals, it's probably a blue whale. I have a whale tattoo. That's a humpback whale, not a blue whale, but either way. Yeah, I went to Universal as a kid. I went to Ollivander's shop. This is incredible. I still think about this. I was the kid who got pulled out to do the little wave the wand around and have a fun moment in Ollivander's wand shop in Universal Studios. Fucking legendary experience for me. The fact that J.K. Rowling is a TERF doesn't negate that experience for me. It's just another part of the experience that I have to go, bad. I have to go, I don't like that. The rest of it I like. I don't like that. There's other bad parts to the books, but we don't have to worry about that. Either way. Yeah, if you don't want to associate with J.K. Rowling, don't associate with J.K. Rowling. There are plenty of other incredible authors out there. But, like, if you do love it, then love it. Then love it. Life is already so hard. If something makes you happy, let it make you happy. If it doesn't hurt anyone, let it make you happy. Okay, it's been a second since we were playing, but I am basically just going to go back to where I was and keep moving along. Oh wait, I was going to bring a grenade though, wasn't I? I'll pick up a grenade. Did I turn the light? Did I turn the generator on? Did I forget to do that? I did. There we go. Okay, great. I love shit by small creators. I saw I have to stop reading chat for a second, but I saw a comment about fanfic. Yeah, fanfic, indie games, short films on YouTube. If you're afraid to support major creators because they're more likely to be revealed to have controversy, fucking just start looking at other places. Start looking at smaller people. You might be able to find exactly what you want. All right, time to shut up. Still can't get into communications. I need a key for that. Let's try security. I brought a grenade, right? I did. Alright, here's the question though. I'm gonna throw this grenade, and then I'm gonna need to find a place to hide very quickly. No. Let's get closer. Oh, fuck! Oh, I'm hurt too. Shit. Gotta find some healing. How bad am I hurt? Not that bad, but rats might come for me. Motherfucker. Get away from me. 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 That's why you keep the meat on me. God damn it. Okay. It's fine. I'll add one to the yell. I heard it when I did it. I'll count that as a yell. I'll count that as a yell. When I have a free moment, I'll add it to the counter. No, they ate the meat too fast. Leave me alone, 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 leave me alone. Oh, fuck. So this particular excursion did not go very well, chat. Not only did it cost me some of my health, some of my bullets, it also cost me $5 in real life. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and switch the generator off real quick, and then I'll add one to the tally. Alright. There's a second one on the tally, chat. That's $10. Reminder, we still need to decide what charity we're going to be donating to. Ooh, what the hell? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's do a little healing real quick, just to get those rats off our case. People are talking about Danganronpa. I have no idea what that series is about. Someone tried to explain it to me one time. I did not get it, but I know people like it. So cool. All right, let's head on back. Try to be a little bit more careful about things this time. Did I end up throwing the grenade? I didn't even get the grenade out. That was such a waste. All right. Back to it. Back to it. We killed the light in this room. That's so annoying. That's what the explosion did. Oh well. Okay. Alright, well, the guy's not giving me much trouble right now, so I'm just gonna walk right there, gonna throw the grenade, and then I'm gonna sprint the other direction and hide under a table. Still haven't died once during the stream yet. Technically, this is a 0 death stream so far. I did make a stupid mistake there, but it's fine. Oh, wait a second. Maybe I should check this place out first. Anything here that can help me? Got a bottle. Always nice. Oh, we needed to go into that other room, though. Oh, I'm realizing I forgot about something. Let's focus our attention on that first, and then we'll come back here. There was another room. Whoop. And it was through here, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yes. Okay, good. You fuck off. Okay. There's some bottles in this room. We might actually run back to the safe room pretty quickly now that I think about it. Oh! I'll throw the grenade real quick at that door and then I'll come back here. Actually, that could work out because I want to lure it away from this spot. Don't come out of none of these holes, you motherfucker. Okay. God damn. This is a dangerous route. Okay. Yeah, if I just sprint all the way down here, set off the grenade, and go back into the other room, pick up one more bottle, this door will be open for me when I need it. I'll come back here and explore this section later. Okay, bye. He shouldn't stop in this room. There'd be no reason to, because the grenade happened in another room, right? So I should be fine. Okay, great. And then I am inevitably going to lure him back to this room, because I need to set off an explosive. Or no, I need to shoot my gun at least once. But, got all kinds of bottles, which is great. Because there's inevitably going to come a time where I'm going to do just a full-on bottle run. Just all bottles in my inventory. I may have to pause for a moment to respond to a text momentarily here. Let me at least knock out this one thing first, and then I will respond to that text. Because what I need to do, what I'm going to do is, actually drop one of these bottles, pick this up, and then I am going to shoot this lock, and go right on in here. Chair blockade. We're just gonna let him pace around as long as he wants. We're in no rush. If he opens the door, he's going to get a bullet right to the brain immediately, and we're going to run. He's fighting the walls. Let's let him get far away. We've still got actually plenty of time. Okay. Incredible. Look how he destroyed all the chairs and shit. Is he coming back? Is he coming back? Is he coming back? Is he coming back? I don't think you gotta do all that. Okay. That's literally what I needed to turn on, so that might be it. Unless he comes back. He might be coming back. We're gonna leave another bottle in here. We're gonna pick that up. Fuck. The officers abandoned us. Yeah, I think we knew about that. I'm just gonna take a quick hide just in case. Still doing just fine time-wise. I do think he is out. Yeah, he's out. He's out and about. This game might have mic integration. Once we get back to the save room, we'll be taking a quick bathroom break so I can go get a food order in, and then I'll be right back. He's definitely out. He's definitely out. Only 2 bullets. God, we go through them so quick. Oh, he's getting so close. God damn it. Just leave me alone. Don't make me waste another bullet. Don't come in here. Don't come in here. Don't come in here. God damn it. No. Oh my god, I should have shot him before. Oh my god, he came right to me. Okay, so there's one death. Luckily we didn't get too much done. I think that I can redo everything we did pretty quickly, but we are going to take a quick break here to let me order some food. So let me turn off the generator real quick, and then everyone take a quick bathroom break, and I will see you all in a moment. Adios. Alrighty, I am back, everybody. Thank you for bearing with me. We were just ordering some chicken sandwiches. She is not feeling very well. It's unfortunate. But we're back. How long have we been streaming for? Almost 4 hours. So, okay, so clearly one thing we forgot. Or, no, not forgot. We need to do again is just heal our wounds. And we're just going to go back and we're going to try exactly what we did again, but we're going to be slightly smarter about it. And also, just for the record, so everyone knows, I might have said this already, I don't know if we'll be streaming for too much longer tonight. I've been having a lot of fun with it, but we may be reaching the end of things pretty soon here, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. I'm still having a lot of fun, so I'll do it for as long as I and everyone else am having fun. Let's try this again. So what did we do last time that we need to redo again? If I recall correctly, we checked this light, it was off, right? We walked right on through. Our plan was to go to the end and throw the grenade, but we didn't end up doing that immediately, so actually, we didn't make very much progress. And I can just rush through all of this again. Pick up all these bottles. Actually, I'm only going to pick up 2, because I'm pretty sure I end up... Actually, no, I'm only going to pick up 1, because I'm pretty sure I ended up picking up 2 more things here. Okay, that guy's already wandering around. I forgot to grab that. And it's time to be quiet for a moment. I saw someone saying Reanimal. I liked Reanimal a lot. Obviously, the easiest thing to compare it to is Little Nightmares 3, which for the record I did also like, but knowing that Reanimal is basically a version of what Little Nightmares 3 could have been makes me think that Reanimal's probably the better game, but it's all subjective. I've been meaning to play Reanimal again, though. Maybe I'll do a stream with one of my friends. That would be fun, I think. Okay, oh right, okay, so we're gonna have to do... Oh, there's a brick up there. Incredible news. I can probably use that to break the lock instead of my gun. Oh my god, I learn a new thing every day. I still need to be careful, though, because if he comes through here... Yeah, fuck it, let's just do that. Fucking A, oh my god. Oh my god. I thought I could charge the... Okay, let me charge it. Monster doesn't need to hear this. Monster doesn't need to hear this. My mic has... My mouse has stopped working. Okay, it's back. I don't know how that happened. Broke it. Broke it. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're gonna take that. We're gonna take that. Do I have not? I don't have room for that. That's fine. I already read this. And it's time to go back. We're just gonna go back. Oh. I forgot to throw the grenade. I am gonna do that. I am, in fact, gonna do that. I am gonna do that. Because it should be a great way to lure him in the other direction. So what I'm actually gonna do this time though is instead of doing it the opposite direction, I'm gonna throw the grenade and then I'm just gonna go to the save room immediately. And that's gonna be way better, way easier. Yeah, get mad about it, get mad about it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, and maybe I don't trigger this tripwire this time, right? Or did I already trigger it and that was a different time? There's also a room in here. Great. You know what I'm gonna do? Throwing the grenade right there. And I'm just gonna go right under here. I'm gonna take this. I'm just gonna hang out right here for a second, make sure everything's chill. And if he comes into the room at all, if he enters that doorway, then I shoot. I don't wait for him to come up to the table, because that's stupid. Oop, I might have to shoot him very quickly. Only if he comes into this room, though. Only if he comes into this room. Because after he leaves, I will be doing a drop-off at the save room, a quick save, and then coming right back here, picking up anything I left. Oh. Oh shit, I missed. I literally missed. Okay, I got him that time, though. Okay, go, get up, go. That was really bad. That could have been really bad, and it still might be really bad. I don't think I yelled. I think I was pretty calm about that. One bullet. Don't love that. At least when I run out of bullets, it gives me... Are you kidding me? Well, I guess I have a free inventory slot now. That's at least nice. Because guess who's officially out of bullets? Wait. Okay, we're gonna take a detour next time. We're actually keeping the gun with us because I'm pretty sure that in my locker I have at least 2 bullets, and Laval might also have bullets, so we'll check there on the way back. Do I have any damage? I do not. I assume this is gonna need some filling, though. You know what actually we're gonna do? We're gonna take, we're gonna do a generator free run back to, mission storage and just see what we can find there. This is really nice. We can burn a body with that as long as we douse it in alcohol first. So, you know what I'm gonna do actually? Right now we've got a fuel bottle. We can actually still fuel the generator with that, but if we decide to, we can also throw fuel at a body and set it on fire. Once we have a lighter, we can have an actual Molotov, but we don't have a lighter for the time being. So what we're gonna do right now is, we don't even need this gun. Or the pocket watch, to be perfectly frank. But you know what, we might as well actually leave the pocket watch and the gun because we're gonna fill it with bullets anyway. We're gonna go to the mission storage, and we are gonna hopefully get some more bullets, and then we'll go back to the soldiers, whatever the fuck. Shouldn't have to go in too many hard death. Yeah, okay. Let's just do this quick. Who's the other guy? Who's the other? Laval. Okay. Barden. Oh, we didn't even pick up this cloth. Okay, awesome. Boucher, Lambert, Stafford, Gurod, Laval. Oh, wait. Was that it? Laval, 7054. Okay. Incredible. We got the gas mask. That's pretty handy. Okay, great. That can give us actually the ability to do some real moves against the guy without even having to leave. Okay, 5464. First things first, 2 bullets. Awesome. We'd love to see it. Okay. Second things second. We've got a photo of, I guess that's us. That's us, Henri. You can see the name on our bag there. And this is Lambert, so we're friends. Very nice. Let's go ahead and read this.
8th of July, mid-afternoon.
to
Joubert
lean
needs
back
a
for a
scout
second.
for tonight. Routine patrol. Out to the communication wires and back. It'll be cloudy. Good cover. Easiest patrol possible. Sergeant wants me or Augustin to go. He still suspects one of us might have been with the mutineers. But I won't be going. How can I be so sure? Well, Augustin has agreed to a friendly game
Augustine
of chance to
is the
determine
first
which
name
of
of
us it will
Lambert,
be.
for the
And
record.
using an old sleight of hand trick, there's no way I'll lose. No, Augustin doesn't have a chance because I'll ensure he doesn't. Me? A scoundrel? Perhaps. But when he returns and I remind him of the time he pissed in my flask,
Pretty fucked up
or
thing
the
to do, for
mysterious
record.
lice that appeared in my bunk, or the incident with that barmaid, well, I laughed in those cases, and he'll laugh in this one. 8th of July,
Oh,
near midnight.
oh, there's more. There's
Shelling
plenty more.
again somewhere along the line, then firing at us. I'm sure we will fire at them again soon. I hope Augustin's having a simply marvelous time out there. Can't wait to tell him what I did. 9th of July, time unknown. It must be just before dawn. When the shelling stopped, I woke. The sudden silence always does that. Augustin's bunk is empty. I went looking for him. He wasn't in the mess, nor being seen by Dr. Jasinski, nor lurking out for a final smoke. Dax was on patrol. I asked him. He said Augustin hasn't returned from the scout. He said the words like he was pronouncing Augustin's death. As if scouts don't come running back at all hours. As if it wasn't just a routine patrol. As if all hope was lost. Now the shelling is starting again.
There's a lot of interesting stuff in this one.
We'll try to sleep. 9th of July, morning. It has been hours now and Augustin has not returned. His luck did not hold. And neither has mine. What could I have been thinking? If he is gone forever... But I do not want to write it, for fear writing it will make it real. I will continue to wait in my bunk until dusk. And if there is no sign of him, then I do not know. The priest keeps staring at me, as if he can sense I have some unseen weight on me. I will not give him the satisfaction of a confession.
Yeah, fuck
It was
priests.
nothing. A joke. I thought it was just a joke. I never thought. I never thought. And therein lies my sin.
Okay, so let's do a quick rundown on what we just learned all there. Do you guys remember, in between the 2 primary tutorial cutscenes, or not scenes, not cutscenes, regular scenes, those being running through the trenches and then rescuing Lambert from the pit, that we had that little audio scene where Henri and Lambert were playing a game of dice, and Lambert lost and therefore had to go on patrol. Well, what we've just learned through this journal entry is that the reason Lambert lost, because if you'll remember, he had a really good role in the game, is because why did I say that? Is because Henri, us, I, cheated in the game. We used sleight of hand to win. And the thing that we have been so guilty about throughout this game is the fact that Lambert went out for his regular patrol, which should have been very simple, and did not return. There was a lengthy period of time where no one knew where he was and everyone assumed he was dead. That was the period of time we have been feeling that guilt in. And now, or rather, before, in that second scene we had during our introduction, the reason that Henri went out and was in no man's land and found Lambert in that pit is clearly not a coincidence. Clearly, he was feeling so guilty about having cheated and putting Lambert in the situation that he was in that he decided to go out looking for Lambert and, in fact, found him. Now, the interesting thing about that is that we've found through other people's notes that obviously we saw how that scene ended with Henri and Lambert running from the Germans. Lambert over Henri's shoulder. I'll say Henry. Should I say Henry? Does that make more sense? It's spelled Henry, but I hear it as Henri because that's how you say it with a French accent. So that's how I've been saying it. I'm going to keep saying it that way, but either way. Henri and Lambert over his shoulder running from the Germans. Obviously, the explosive goes off, and we wake up in the med bay. And the interesting thing is when we wake up in the med bay, we expect, well, Lambert was clearly in a bad spot. His leg had been injured. He couldn't move on his own. Obviously, someone else must have dragged us here to the bunker, and Lambert is more than likely dead. However, what we've already learned during our stream is the interesting thing that Lambert actually was the one who was able to bring the two of us back to this bunker, where clearly his whole battalion had been camped out. The leg injury that we saw in him was gone. In fact, the people who had treated him found him with no injuries, and whatever has happened since then, whatever has happened to Lambert and the rest of the people, we've been unconscious for. So the interesting thing is this. We find Lambert in a weird pit that we didn't expect to find him in. We give him some water, we take him out of the pit, and then both of us should have died, and yet somehow we didn't. We ended up back here. How does that happen? Why does that happen? Clearly, we actually already know the thing that Henri is guilty about, which is very rare for us to find it out this early in an Amnesia game, but I've been playing with some clear intention, and maybe have speedrun things a little bit. Who knows? I don't think I'm speedrunning by any sense of the word, but I got us here quickly enough. So there's this weird thing of, one, how does the excavation tie into everything else that's happened? Because clearly the excavation has to play a role in what's happening here. Two, how did Lambert so suddenly heal and become strong enough to carry two injured soldiers who are already being pursued by the opposing forces all the way back to the bunker for seemingly no reason? And three, where did everyone go? Did I already say that one? I don't know. Either way, the point is, this specific entry, and it makes sense that it's in our own locker because it's our own locker. This specific entry gives so much context to this game and to what's happening. And if you are familiar with the other games, and specifically Rebirth, which has a very specific water-based element to it, you might get you might be able to guess the ending of this game a little quicker than people who this was the first Amnesia game for, which probably would be a lot of people, because I looked into this earlier today. Amnesia the Bunker is the second most popular Amnesia game. Amnesia the Dark Descent is obviously the most popular. That doesn't surprise me. So many people basically built their YouTube careers off of it. But, pardon me. A lot of people walked into this game not knowing the lore of Amnesia, which is really interesting, and won't know exactly what specific through lines to be looking for. Now, if you've been watching my series, you know a couple things. You know to be looking for stuff about Vitae. You know to be looking for stuff about orbs. Ancient ruins means a lot of stuff. Stuff about the other world means a lot of stuff. water means a lot of stuff, and you might be able to piece together what's happening here a little bit quicker. But what's fascinating about this game is that it doesn't matter. No matter what, the game is scary. It's an incredible game. It's very well put together. I hope my stream is already showing you that the threat that this game represents, even beyond any of its lore, is intimidating. You have to be thoughtful, you have to be careful, you have to be paying attention the whole time, otherwise you're fucked. And so the game itself, it doesn't rely on the Amnesia lore to work. However, when you know the Amnesia lore, and you read all of this stuff, which plenty of people don't read, and in fact I've been glossing over in this stream because I don't think it's completely necessary for the experience that I'm trying to cultivate tonight. When you know about the deeper lore and you read this kind of stuff, you go, I know what's happening before you get that confirmation, which is a really fun experience to have. It's what I love about a long series, is that if you know the series well, you're able to read into things more, you know? And so I love the Amnesia series. I didn't love it as much as I love it now before I started my series on it, but in doing all the research and all the editing and the script writing and the research and all of that, I've learned there's way more to this than I thought there was, and it's a really fascinating series with a really fascinating perspective. And it's been around for so long, and I really hope they make more. And it doesn't seem like they have plans to, but you never know. This game came out in 2023. That's 3 years ago. There was a huge break between Machine for Pigs and Rebirth, and an even bigger break between Dark Descent and Rebirth, which were the two games by Frictional. So you never know. But I love these games. I love these games. The only lore I know is what I've seen in your videos. There is more to it. I'm hitting on all the major themes in the videos. I'm giving you all the stuff that is essential to know, but there is there's obviously more to look into. I'm trying to give you a fun, digestible version of it, because I'm not like a lore YouTuber. I'm more of like a vibe YouTuber. However, I think I give you enough to pick up on some themes that are happening in this. Transformed like in Rebirth. Who's to say? You should probably watch Connor's Amnesia videos. I would love it if you did. It's been basically my summer project. Once a month, all summer, starting in May and ending this month, I've put out an Amnesia video. So it's basically been a summer project. And I've been very proud of them. So check it out. By the way, Resident Evil 9 video is in progress. It's just slow going because these videos take forever to make. VibeTuber is absolutely correct. Same, so he transforms into a monster. A bit unrelated, but I saw your Mother's Day video about mothers in horror media, and it really hit the nail on some feelings I've had about mothers and motherhood in general. You know, as a cisgender male, I can't speak to the actual motherhood experience myself, but I can speak to it in a fictional context, specifically within horror, and not to any truly interesting degree. But either way, I'm curious what you took from that, or what it solidified for you. Because I don't think about motherhood as evil, but I do think that in a lot of ways the word has been motherhood means a lot of things. And in a lot of cases, it can be this really positive, really beautiful, really pure kind of thing. But in a lot of other circumstances, it can be this really horrifying, really... And that has a lot to do with the reality and the government that I exist within. And it's not going to be the same for everyone. And it might be worse, truly, in other places, to be perfectly honest. However, yeah, I'm curious to know what you got from that. Mothers in horror are either the worst or likable good moms. But if they're likable and good, they probably get victimized. They die or get possessed. Conjuring. Hill House. American Horror Story, I think. Probably. Almost certainly. I could keep doing examples. But if you're a good mother in a horror project, things aren't going to end well for you. Because horror is bad to women. A lot, unfortunately. It's bad to everyone, for the record, but it's especially bad to women. I don't know. So I'm not a mother, but I'm a woman. Motherhood scares me. Many expectations and many scares. Yeah. As an AFAB, motherhood is very scary. I don't want to be a mom or even have kids. I'd be a bad mom. That's that, you know what? That is the interesting thing. Like it is a theme that I have picked up on, and obviously, again, I'll reference it as many times as necessary. I have not had to deal with the inherent biological terrifying nature of being a genetic female, right? I'm trying to be very specific in my phrasing, because womanhood and the ability to give birth inherently are two different things. However, they're different conversations. So to the point I'm making right now, I don't have to worry about that. If I make a mistake during sex, as I presented that very casually, but if I did, you know what I'm saying. If I make a mistake during sex, that is the other person's problem, right? I can be as empathetic and as involved as I care to be, which in my life I would try to be pretty present, but in other people's life is maybe not as much. But no matter what, that ends up being someone else's problem. My mistake is something that if I moved to another state, I might never hear about again, which is wild. But when you are born with the anatomy that allows you to naturally give birth, the mistake means so much more. And so therefore, motherhood as it is associated to horror almost always has to do with a hijacking or loss of or manipulation of autonomy. One of the three. Either way. It is about the loss of control. Control actually plays a great role in so many horror projects, but in a specifically biological, or what I would say maybe even more broadly, body horror landscape, control is part of the terror. What makes body horror scary is the idea that something is happening to your body that you cannot control. Whether it's the fly, you're turning into a bug. Whether it's Titane, you're giving birth to a robot baby because you fucked a car. Have you guys seen that movie? Bonkers. Whether it is, a more overt, I'm trying to think, here's a good example, Baraska, right? Baraska presents itself as more of almost like a coming of age, psychological, maybe even supernatural story. And then when you hit that final chapter of it, and I'm not counting the part that was added later because that part was not done well, but when you look at the final chapter of Baraska, you realize all of a sudden that no, this is a body horror story where the body horror is forced pregnancy. And the idea that body horror is about a lack of control of your own body is scary to guys in a hypothetical sense and scary to women in a, I would say maybe historical, or maybe just more accurately literal sense. Because unfortunately, as over the top as some of these metaphors might be, they're not far from the reality that women have to exist in an American population. And again, I'll say other populations which are equally, if not worse, to women. Obsession, as I'm seeing someone saying in the comments, I haven't read the full comment yet, but obsession's another great example, which is that what's scary about obsession? Oh my God, someone took over my body and is using me while I have no say over it. Scary because it's supernatural, and we're able to distance ourselves from the reality of it because it's supernatural. But literally, people experience that every day. People experience the exact thing that Nikki experiences every day, except guess what? They're actually yelling in real life, and people are having the same reaction to it, which is horrifying. It's really crazy. So I didn't talk about all of this in my motherhood video because honestly, I was young enough in my channel that I just wasn't being as thoughtful about it. There are so many videos that I've made that I would love to return to with a new lens. I'll probably just make sequels to a lot of my videos where I touch on maybe some darker or more intricate themes attached to them. Because when I started my channel, I talked about a lot of stuff that I'm really interested in, but I talked about it a lot quicker and with a lot less nuance than I would like to talk about it now as I've established myself a little bit more. So I'll probably come back to a lot of these topics. Motherhood is, for example, one of them that I think there's a lot more to be said about. You know, I talked about some really great pieces of horror, but there are so many other valuable ones that I think I could also speak on. But the other part of that, though, is that if I made that video, you know what I immediately gravitate towards doing? Actually interviewing mothers, people who have given birth or who are maternal, the maternal guardian of a child, or I guess former, like whatever the case. Yeah, I would absolutely return to that idea. It's a really interesting thing. I love my mom, for the record. You know who probably hates their mom? And I have no idea, but Ari Aster. Have you watched one of his movies? He's got shit with moms. He's got shit with moms. Hereditary is clear. Beau is Afraid is even more clear. There's a lot in Eddington. There's the short film he made about the father and the son, which is not a mother-son story, but it's still a parental story. That guy's got something going on. Okay. Something of these horror movies with flawed and often downright evil moms speaks to me on a very different level. One of the mothers you brought up, Mother, oh, that's an interesting one. Her story is something I believe every woman is scared of, a lack of security, a lack of safety when delivering a life into the world, and a loss of control. And attached to that is the fact that whatever dynamic you have with the male figure who participated in creating the pregnancy, as the female body changes, the male body does not. And there's, you know, like, I am familiar with the concept that the male body, when you're in like an actual relationship dynamic, does change along with the woman's, but that's, I believe, more of a mental thing than it is a physical thing. Regardless, I think I framed it in a way that I wouldn't necessarily repeat, but I said the man's strength is the mother's weakness, and that's a very dismissive way, because like, but I mean it in a very physical way, right? As you become more pregnant, your ability to move and defend yourself goes down. Meanwhile, if you're a predatory man in a situation where your partner or this female, this whatever is pregnant around you, the more pregnancy takes its toll on the woman, the more power a man has over that woman, because especially in a circumstance where where the pregnant person has no support system other than their partner, it's very easy for no one to speak up or even notice that something is happening. It's a very scary thing. It's a very scary thing. Mother's a really interesting movie. It might be my favorite Jennifer Lawrence movie, which is weird to say, because it's a dark movie. It's like there's a lot going on, but like, it's a good performance. It's a good performance, and I just like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of another time I've seen her that I liked her more, but I don't know. Dystopian with a girl in a bunker and an AI robot. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Also another movie called Mother. I know exactly. That's a cool one, too. Kind of a different vibe, because motherhood is presented in an inverse kind of way, where it's more alien than it is human. And that's kind of what the horrifying thing is the idea that you were raised by something that was inherently non-human or taken advantage of by it. But still, it's like, that's a cool one. I guess your mom was the first person you'd interview. Maybe. I think I'd absolutely, my mom would definitely be a part of it, but I think my mom's perspective on, actually, it would be fascinating. My mom is adopted, So that would probably actually have, there'd be an interesting conversation to have there too about the concept of motherhood, especially considering the fact that, and here's some deep Connor lore, we both hate my mom's adoptive mother. She's gonna somehow find this clip. That's the kind of person she is, the mother. But she's rough, and so our perspective on motherhood is probably very influenced by that. It's very interesting. Looking at that about writing physiological horror, loosely based on my experiences. That'd be interesting. The psychological horror I'd read isn't inspired in real life. I'm pretty happy, but I just like writing stuff like that. And that's totally fine. You can have a fascination with that, and it just has to do with how well you understand the genre at that point. I think people give so much credit to people who have experienced something and their ability to convey it, but having experienced something doesn't mean that you are a good writer. It just means that maybe you have better context. But I'm sorry, a good writer who has not experienced something will still, I believe, and this might be controversial. Actually, this might be the most controversial thing I've ever said on my channel. I'm curious about this. I believe that a good writer who has not experienced something will probably be able to get a better emotional reaction out of their writing than a bad writer who has experienced something, even if they're writing about the same topic. And that is not to say that the person who has experienced something is not deserving of credit or this, that, or the other. But the point I'm making is that, like, really it comes down to your control over a narrative, your control over storytelling. Like, if you are a competent storyteller, it means that your craft is making things digestible for other people, or rather your craft is finding a way to captivate other people with a situation that is not reality. And therefore, I think a good writer gets even better when they have the context necessary for their situation. However, a person who has experienced something firsthand might know firsthand what that feels like, but unless you have the ability to express it, that it doesn't take away from the meaning of that experience, but it takes away from an audience's ability to understand it, to relate to it in the way that you've presented it. And it's this weird thing where it's like art and reality are obviously two separate things, and the ability to emotionally move someone is very different from the ability to convince someone that something is real. And so they are two different conversations. However, but like, when you think about people who write trauma, there are people who have experienced trauma, and there are people who write fiction for a living, and the people who write fiction for a living make way more money off, get so much more popularity, all these different things. They are definitively and recorded as being more competent at emotionally influencing people. That's the point I'm making. It's an interesting idea. I don't know. Yeah. I'm just reading the chat. I'm not responding to anything specifically, but I think people are understanding what I'm saying is that the ability to convey a point is very different than the ability to experience something. They are, one of them is basically a byproduct of reality. You experience things every day, and sometimes those things are incredibly traumatic, and while it doesn't take away from the experience that you have had, the ability to express that experience in a way that other people will be able to respond to or relate to or even understand is a skill. And so that's the weird thing where to go to my earlier blanket statement, a writer can write trauma. A traumaless writer will be able to write trauma better than a person with trauma who is not an experienced writer, I would at least say. I don't know. Again, this is one of those situations that, as I say it out loud, I'm sure there are exceptions to the idea, but it's just, I don't need to fill that up at all. It's just, it's an interesting thing. It's an interesting thing. Okay. Alright, it's been a while since we've been playing this, so I'm trying to get back into it. So we've gotten rid of some ammo, but we did pick up more. Right. Oh, I remember. Okay, gotcha. So, we're gonna go ahead and turn the generator back on. Head back to the, what's it called? Because look, the map updated. The soldiers' quarters. And just keep... As I'm looking at things... There might be one place in the barracks that I need to check out, but otherwise, I think if we can break into security, which shouldn't be hard. I'll bring a grenade just in case. We should be able to get to communications and close out that area, probably. Okay, there's more stuff happening in the chat, but unfortunately, I'm going to try to prioritize playing right now because I don't know how much longer I can stream for, so I'm going to just try to make as much progress as I can. And I don't own any grenades, so we're going to have to find another way to break through, but I did find a brick that I'm pretty sure I remember where I left it. So, here we go. Nope, hit the wrong button. Hit the wrong button. There we go. So I blew open the door. My inventory's... Oh, I should have dropped the cloth. Whatever. Hopefully I can find another cloth and it'll be fine. Still can open that, but I did blow open the door and you can tell because the light's not on. Let's check this room first. See what we got. Be careful of the motherfucker climbing around in the vents. Bottle. Incredible. Any ammo anywhere? Any ammo? Anything? Another bottle. Incredible. My inventory's almost full already. I think this is just showing off the fact that there's a vent there, but we already uncovered that vent, so it's fine. Alright, if there's nothing else in this room, then we can check out the next room. Okay. Oop, why are you aiming? I gotta get a new mouse. I gotta get a new everything, dude. Okay. Let's just get the key from here if we can. What the hell? My friend, after the tunnel sabotage and increasingly security, I command to lock the door to communications. Copy of the key in my bunk in the barracks. You never know when such things might come in handy. Sergeant Quint. Okay. Where's Quint? Okay, the immediate bunk right by the right door. Okay, I guess we're gonna check there. There's another bottle. Multiple bottles. Can't pick up anymore. Okay, let's head back, and we'll check that bunk on the way back. Where is the fucking key? Alright, time to be a little bit slower. So, is this Quint's bunk? This should be Quint's bunk, right? God, fuck off. Okay, these rats are making too much noise. There's a note up there. There's a note up there. What does it say? We whirl the world we whirl, it all gets lost in a terrible twirl, can't see the sun for all the smoke. Oh, this is familiar to me, but I can't tell you why yet. It's a song. Is this should be... Okay, wait, hold on. Let me look at, maybe I got it backwards. You come up the stairs. No, it should be... Okay, so is there a key here that I missed? Ah, fuck me. Okay, leave me alone, you motherfucker. Oh my god. Let's drop this stuff off, and then we can come back here and keep investigating. Because it might be time to, might be time to investigate another spot. I have to check my maps. You motherfucker. Still doing just fine. I have the gas mask though, don't I? I know I left it. Okay, that's fine. Just move. I don't want to waste any of my bottles. Okay, I think he moved. Haha. Okay, well, we picked up some more ingredients, which is nice. And they're all just gonna fall right on the ground. Bam. Incredible. We're fucking stacked. Back up to full. And we're just gonna go back and do it again. Anything? I'm liking moving light right now, so I think I'm gonna keep moving light. And I'm just gonna go right back for it. We're gonna see if we can. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Before we do that, let's check the map real quick. There might be something that we've forgotten. Okay, because communications is where we need to get into, and then the key needs to be in one of the barracks. So we just have to keep looking for the barracks. I swear though, it was supposed to be. Hold on, I can check my notes. Oh, wait. Okay, so that's that. Quint. I have a copy of my key in the bunk in the barracks. You never know when such a thing might come in handy. Okay, so I can check that. Oh, thank you, darling. I appreciate it. She brought me my chicken. Thanks, baby. Alright. So we'll check Quint's bunk and we'll be very cautious, very thorough about it. And then from there, we will, yeah, all the Amnesia games are made by Frictional, except for Machine for Pigs, which was made by the Chinese room. But yeah, we're just going to carefully look for the key in Quint's bunk, and if we can't find it, we'll check all the other bunks. Alright, I'm traveling light right now, so... This motherfucker didn't have the key on it, did he? Okay. Alright. Oh, it was under the hat. Oh my god. Stupid. Alright, great. Alright, we're being a little bold with stuff right now, but hey. We found the key. That's good. Is there a lock on this door? Doesn't look like it, but I don't know how good that is. I don't think there's. Oh shit, unless there's one in here. Okay, let's be careful. You don't need to know where I am. Oh, he found me. Oh boy, oh god, oh boy, oh god, okay. I think that was a yell for the record. I think that was a yell. I think that counts. Fuck, why did I come in here? Okay. Please don't come in here. 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 Yeah, that's a tally. That's a tally. That's a 3. Okay, I think he's back up in the walls. Yeah, he's back up in the walls. Okay, we still got plenty of time. Yeah, we were being too loud. We were being too loud. Do we literally only have 1 bullet? Yeah, we do. Alright, while I wait for him, let me adjust the tally. There we go. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. I don't think I explored the room next to security all that much. Do I have space? Yeah. I'm going to do that first, and then I'm going to go up to communications. I have 1 bullet. That sucks. I need more. Oh, wait. I did explore this room, didn't I? Okay. That's fine. To communications it is. Okay. Fuel right down there. I'm gonna loot shit first. What's up there? Nothing. There's another lock. Okay. That's fine. That's not too important. I would love to not use my bullet on this, so if I can find another brick to break that lock, that would be way better. Is there something in that hole? Oh, there is. Meat. Okay, nice. I would love to keep that open so I can get in it quick, and I would also love to know what's in there, but I don't want to waste a bullet on it. Alright, first things first.
To anyone left,
We got it.
the
We
code
got it.
is 39266. I hope that you can hear me. I hope that you can forgive me. The arsenal code is 39266.
That's progress right there, baby. Alright, what's this note say? Faber is gone. Insanity. Chaos. We were in the mess and it burst from the shadows right behind Boisron. But Faber was there, ready, practically threw himself in front of this thing. And he shot it, hit it dead on. The thing retreated. We thought for sure it was dead. But then, not 10 minutes later, it came back for him. I heard him screaming, being pulled into the wall, praying for salvation. And now I can hear it moving again. Getting closer. Have to move now, or we'll all suffer his fate. For those of you who are helping me remember, I appreciate it, but I got it right here.
The arsenal is locked. You need this code.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
266.
I appreciate the help, though. I do appreciate the help. I know y'all are on my side. Otherwise, y'all have been fucking with me about it. Okay. No, I can find it. I can... Hold on. I can do this smarter. I actually have time. So I'm going to try to actually find a brick or something heavy to throw against it. There was a brick in the room over here, right? No, actually the room over here. No. Wait, where was it? Yeah, over here. Okay. No! Oof. Oh my god. Okay. Did I leave a brick over here? I just want to keep my bullets as best as I can. There was a brick somewhere. Yeah, this was what the photo was of. Okay. He's hearing me again. These rats. Yes! Okay. Incredible. Incredible. Okay. See? Shit. Shit. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. This is why we preserve the bullets. I really should have a light on. You can't see me at all at this point. Here, I'll do this. Ugh. I don't think that's much better. At least make it better. The music is coming from that radio, right? Up there. Okay, he moved on, he moved on, he moved on. Can't forget what I was doing. Cannot forget about what I was doing. Oh, I gotta go the long way, though. Oh, it makes me move slower. Oh, it's worth it, it's worth it, it's worth it. I just don't want to waste... Oh, it's still around, it's still around, it's still around. This would be a bad time to die. This would be a really bad time to die. I just don't want to waste any more bullets. Can I hear my mic? I can't remember. Hold on, I'm literally gonna check. Because I think there is a mic version. That might be a mod though. I don't think it. Okay, I don't think you can hear my mic. Okay. Can you tell why this is like one of my favorite fucking horror games? Is this not like fucking tense? And it's a situation I put myself in. I love it. I'm so excited to have this video out. It's going to be another long one, I think. I can't tell how long. I hope it's shorter than Rebirth, but either way, I love this game. This is a fantastic fucking game. Oh, the sprinting so much. I know is a bad idea, but I am trying to preserve gas still. Time to be quiet again. The mouse can't hear the microphone, but can it read chat? I certainly hope not, because then it's going to be disappointed by all the names we've been giving it. Look, I don't mind moving. I can move slowly in any space. I just have to be able to find a hiding space when I hear it very well. Okay, we're still fine on time. We're making good progress in this game, honestly. I'm not going into that room until I hear it move, though. Hey, Dama. The fact that you listen to my video once and then watch it again twice, I love it. I appreciate that. Also, for the record, when I write my videos at this point, I assume people aren't watching the visuals, just listening to it.
which is one of a couple reasons that I pay more attention to my script than I do my editing. But yeah, I try to write my stuff in a way where it's better for people who are listening than people who are simply watching, not simply watching. But my assumption at this point is that people listen, not watch, because, you know, I'm that kind of guy. When I watch Creepcast, I'm listening to it. Yes, I knew it was worth it. Inventory space. Let's go. That might count. You guys have to tell me. That might count. That might count. All right. There's a bunch of stuff to talk about there, but I don't even want to deal with that right now. That'll be for the video. You're welcome. It did peak a little. We're saying it counts. Are we saying it counts? All right. I'll make it count. Is 20 IV? Pretty sure it's IV. No. No. Sorry, it's 4. It's not even 20. Is 4 IV or VI? No, IV, because it's on the left is a subtraction. So I think it's IV. Pretty sure it's IV. Excuse me. Coughs don't count, for the record. I've said that before, but I'm saying it again. I cough too much for it to count. By the way, which charity were we thinking? Which one were we feeling the most towards? I was seeing Parkinson's. I was seeing, I think someone said Alzheimer's. It's IV. Let's say IV. Oh my God! Hi. Hi. He's back. Here, I'll make her a little bit bigger this time. Padme. Padme, you're a celebrity. You have to be normal. Say hello. Say hello. That's how she says hello. What are you here for? I fed you already. Or no, you haven't been fed yet. Oh yeah, she just wants to be fed again. It's not time yet. The Kibby returns. Trevor Project. Trevor Project's a good one. I would totally do Trevor Project. I usually watch and listen to your videos during my lunch breaks between classes, Mr. Connor. I like the little comments or funny notes on the editing. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, no matter how much research I do into a video and how carefully I script a video, inevitably when I'm editing, I'm like, oh, I forgot to mention this, or oh, I should clarify this. I can't help it. So that's where Editor Connor comes in, and that's why Editor Connor, I might come up with a different persona for. Oh my God, look at her. Look at her ears. Look at her little bow. Padme, who's your favorite literary feminist? Wow, she doesn't have any. Oh my God. I can't believe that. Padme, who's your favorite video game protagonist? Padme, you don't have one? Oh my God. Okay. Padme, what's your favorite color? Tell me your favorite color. What's your favorite color? Oh my God, she doesn't have a favorite color. So depressing. Oh my God, she said blue. Her favorite color is blue. Like her bow. Okay, do you want to go? Do you want to leave? Do you want to hang out? Oh, she wants to leave. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Padme. Okay. Yeah, I think Padme doesn't want to be boxed into one
identity or preference. She's too layered, you know. Okay. So we've got the arsenal code, but the arsenal code only counts if we get back to our safe room alive. So maybe that should be our new goal. Where are we right now? Okay, we're in a pretty good spot. She said mauve. Oh my god, a bunch of people heard other stuff. We've always assumed her favorite color was blue because she's always liked blue stuff. But you guys heard other stuff? We heard mauve and aquamarine. I love aquamarine. My favorite color is probably pink. Probably pastel pink. I like a pastel pink. But I think we might be done with this section of the game. We might not have to ever come back here again. So let's go home. Let's go to home, which is our safe room. Carefully and quietly. Do we have any new codes? Should we hit the mission room on the way back? No, not yet. We should go to the arsenal next. Probably. I like cyan. Let's check. How many volts do we have? 2. Not bad. Okay, great. Oh, we are burning through fuel. Okay. That's fine. We'll be able to find more soon. We're about to head to a new area. Get out of here, you motherfucker. And the scary tracker's not aligned. There we go. Alright. Oh, I hate walking past a hole because he could always just jump out and be a motherfucker to me. Okay, bye. Oh, fuck you. And fuck you. Okay. Alright. Every time we get here, first thing we do, turn the generator right off. Incredible. Burgundy's not a bad color. My favorite news reporter, Ron Burgundy, has that as the last name. Alright, put the meat here, put that there, and am I good on healing? Good on healing. Oh, we're definitely going to need to get some more fuel in this guy. Especially since we're going to a new area now. So exciting. What did it say? We're heading to Arsenal now. Nice, that'll be good. Ooh, we're going to need to get some more fuel soon. It's not safe. Not safe. What would I do with that, you guys? Make a fool of myself. That's what I'd do. Make an absolute fool of myself. Alright, so we do have full fuel, but now we have a finite amount. This is literally as much as we have, which, okay, let's make a plan. Let's make a plan. We still don't need any of this stuff. The only code we have right now is for the arsenal, and the arsenal is the only place we've been directed to go to. So, the arsenal is where we're going to go next. And we're going to get as deep into the arsenal as we can until we decide we need to go somewhere else. But I don't think we're going to need to go back to the soldiers' quarters, which is pretty nice. So, let's do this shit. Oh, for the record, what's the best way to get there? We're gonna take the left door from our perspective, and then we're just gonna go all the way down to the end of the hall. Incredible, perfect, easy, simple, not a problem at all. Here we go. Is there any plan for another Little Nightmares video? At some point, I think I will return to the series. However, I have a lot of projects going on right now that I probably will be focusing my attention on first. So Little Nightmares 3 video might be a little ways down the way, but my hope is to have it out by the end of the year. I can't say for certain. But it will come. I can't give you a clear date on when it will come. Alright, once again, time to fill our inventory with everything we can find, and then as soon as we do, run home. Another locked door. We'll find a way to open that. Motherfucker. Well, that did something. How cautious do I need to be right now? Probably pretty cautious. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going back. I took damage. Well, not that much damage, but enough to bleed. So, we'll, take a quick breather and then come right back. Incredible. That was stupid. And I went too far. I don't even mind using healing items. By the end of the game, I always have so many. There's no reason to hoard them. It probably did open the door, though. That's a good point, Tally. Or, Dama. That's a good point, Dama. Yeah, maybe I'll do the Little Nightmares video when the DLC comes out. That strikes me as a good time to do that. Yeah, see, we're gonna have plenty of healing. All right, let's try that again. Now that fucking door is open. I think the best time to crank your light is when you're in the already illuminated spaces, because it's less likely that that Tim is gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? Alright, well, we got this door open. That's good. And we got more inventory slots. Let's go. Honestly, we did ourselves a favor. Great. We definitely need those bolt cutters. Those would be very handy. Okay. Clerk's office is where we are. Arsenal is one thing. I think that's where we're supposed to be. There's storage areas, so it might actually work out that both of the things we need are in this area, or we might have to come back here at another date to find it. Also, we found more fuel, which is incredible for us. I love that for us. Okay, great. One thing that actually also can be valuable is dropping items in this room and then just doing a back and forth at the end, but we'll see if I decide to do that. I actually might. I'm going to do that with the fuel. I'm actually going to leave all fuel that I gather in this room, and we'll come back for it at the end, because I'm not going to need that fuel going forward, probably. Let's check out the tunnels. Movement. Oh, we got something that we're going to need those bolt cutters for. Sounds good. Time to keep moving forward. I wonder if the monster can go under that bar. I kind of doubt it can. That might be a good place to go if we get caught somewhere. Alright, last place to go is this way. Definitely got to be careful over here. There's a brick on that shelf. We'll remember that. Our body over here with a dog tag. Nice. Maybe we'll hit that on the way back, or whatever we decide to do. Hey, buddy. motherfucker. Yeah, try it. See what happens. This is, I would argue, probably the most tense section of the game. But I usually hit this area later, but I'm actually trying to do this in the intended playing order to make it more fun for viewers. My video is gonna hit things in probably... Oh my god, I literally clicked the mouse and it was totally a misclick, but it didn't fire, thank Christ. Okay, I gotta be careful there. Keep my finger way off the trigger there. This is why safeties exist on guns, Christ. Move on out. Get on out of here. Go on, get. Go on, get. Get on out of here. Go on, get. Okay, I think he moved away. Okay, we're gonna just keep on stepping. Well, that might go ahead and be the extent of it. Oh, there's a... We're gonna need a... Oh, wait. We have the code for that. 3926. Incredible. I was about to waste so much time. Wait a second. 3926. Oh, I did it backwards. Whoops. There we go, baby. Okay. Alright. So this part is pretty tense, so everyone bear with me because we are going to have to be careful here. And we might do some trips. We might do some good old trips. There's the dynamite. We need that dynamite. That's how we're going to get out of here. That's one of 2 ingredients we need to get out of here. That was the perfect time to pull that down. Incredible. Thank you, good timing. Maybe I should have brought up the gas mask. It could have been valuable. It's fine. I don't need it. I just gotta be extra cautious. Just peeling over there. Okay. Make sure all these shelves are cleared. Okay, we're fine. No. Oh, motherfucker. What? He just came right on out. I'm gonna give him a chase. He wants to come for me. Are you coming back, motherfucker? Where are you going now? Where are you going now? You know what? I tell you what. I'm gonna... This is the end of this particular expedition. We're gonna go fill up the generator, put our stuff back, and do a quick save, and we're gonna go right back where we were. Because I'm not fucking with none of that. Alright, we got a little extra. That's good. That's good. Go and pick that up. Put that in there. Incredible. Whew. Alright, we're doing okay though. We're doing just fine. Let's do a little chat reading. It's chat's favorite color, pink and purple. Let's repeat mauve a few times. Thinking about meow, I don't ruin the word for effer.
Cyan's good. Purple and forest green. Those are good ones. Those are good ones. Sometimes yellow, sometimes pink, sometimes blue, sometimes green. I can't choose. Easter colors. Burgundy is my favorite. Ron Burgundy. Pink is a peak color. Yeah, my favorite. It's Universa. I don't know what that means, but hell yeah. You unlock the door. Not safe. I am door. Door should be good. Yeah, music's gone. Music's gone. Oh, someone was telling me you're cooked. Probably died to a bunker boy. Timothy the Groundhog. Is there any plan for another Little Nightmares? I talked about that. Fair enough. Eventually better than nothing. Well, that opened the door. I think there was an announcement for DLC or expansion for Little Nightmares. Yeah, I'm going to talk about it then. They said they wanted 3 DLC chapters plus new comics. Yeah, if they add a little bit more to it, I might wait for that, just because I think that would maybe be better for my analysis of the series. Because when I analyzed the original 2 games, DLCs, side games, and comics, I was trying to cover everything, and I included the podcast, which the podcast clearly goes into the Little Nightmares 3 lore. However, I just feel like I don't have as much to say about it right now as I might have to say about it later, which will be better, I think. It'll be better. It'll be better. Okay, what else are we talking about? I wonder if they're planning to do more anthology, like the comics of the kids, minus the ones with Alan 6, no mustache, I don't know what that is. This section being tense, yeah, it was tense. I'm going to hop off now. This was a nice stream, and I hope to make it for more streams in the future. See ya. I probably am too late to this, but see you, Wendy. Happy to have you here. Heart shaped for my chest a bit there. I'm glad that it did. Hi, Connor. Finished my other obligation, so I've returned. Welcome back, K-Bird. We lost Wendy. We gained K-Bird. It's the transitive property. Full Metal Alchemist. I like the colors golden and cyan. Golden is a good color. Sometimes I think about when I hear stuff like golden or silver or bronze or any stuff like that. I'm like, is that a color or is that like a texture? I'm not sure, but either way, I know what you mean. For a while, I used to say my favorite color was black, and black is technically not a color, so I think the point is it doesn't matter. And everyone knows what you mean when you say you're talking about just as a thing to wear, a thing to put on your body, this, that, or the other. Wait, where was I going? I literally forgot. Arsenal. There's plenty to talk about for Little Nightmares 3, and I'm happy to talk about it. I'll probably need to do a second playthrough, maybe even a third, but I will go back to it at some point. I do think that the third game did not have as much of an impact on me as the first 2, which is unfortunate. However, I have not dismissed it, and I'm very willing to give it another try. Stay there. Jesus, okay, thank you. Alright, back to it. What were we doing? Oh, the monster broke through one of our boundaries. That's nice. He actually makes things easier sometimes. You wouldn't expect it, but he does. I don't know why I took the long route. Just because I was curious, I guess. Did I explore all these corners? These corners look fine. The fire's going to start there if that gets tripped. There's clearly that there. I was going to try to move this gas towards it. And he came out immediately. I should have brought the gas mask. I should have brought the gas mask. I should have brought the gas mask. I think I recall there being a lot of fuel down here. What did I say? 2 fuel canisters right here. Incredible. I see the trip line. I gotta know that. I would love to find those bolt cutters. Shut up. He hit it. He hit the barricade. He hit the barricade. This is why you set them up. There are rats over there. But I haven't eaten. Is he out? I think he's out. I think he's out. Good enough time to go back to the base.
We're heading back that direction. We're heading back to our safe room. No, motherfucker! God damn it. What the fuck is it? Is it behind me or is it in front of me? I literally can't tell. I think it's behind me. Okay, I'm running. Okay. That was actually fine. That was actually fine. That was actually fine. There wasn't nothing ridiculous happened there. We got more resources. And it's great. And actually, when I go back out, I'm going to bring the gas mask. Because I actually think that's going to be valuable to us. Bringing the gas mask, leaving the that, putting the this in that. Now it's a Molotov. Don't want to leave meat on the floor, so I'm going to take that, keep that, put that there. No, I'm going to put that there, put that there, put that there, put that there, put that there. No, put that there. Yeah. Alright, gas mask is 2. Good to know. It's slow and it makes it way harder to see, but it's important. Okay. We're going right back. We don't have time to waste. There's that brick there. We shouldn't forget about that. That could still be valuable. Also, we still have a code for that room. We should check that out soon, too. It could be valuable. Okay, but we're making progress. I have the gas mask, which is good because I'm going to want to set off some stuff pretty soon here. Let's get that right back up against there. I should have. Why didn't I keep the meat? God damn it. Okay. It's fine. How do I get these rats away from here? Yeah. Is there any more meat I can find down here? Is there a way to get past them? Or... Christ. Mother... Fucker. Well... I'll tell you one thing. Ugh, I took some damage there. It's fine. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, this was a bad idea. Get away from me, you motherfuckers. You fucking rats. They can't get up here, probably. You can't get up here, probably, right? He doesn't know where I am. Maybe he'll just go right past me. I'll know he's getting close if this rat runs away. away, you fucking rat. As soon as I'm sure he's seen me, I'm gonna shoot and run. He doesn't need to see me. He doesn't need to see me. I think I literally survived. Okay. How do I get this fucking rat away from me now? They don't like the bright lights. They don't like the sounds. Motherfucker, are you kidding me? He's back. Oh, Christ, he saw me. He saw me. Give me a clean shot. No! Fuck! Alrighty. Well, everybody, it's been fun. I did just die. I think it is about time for us to end things for today. I have had so much fun with the stream. It has been a really great time. But I think it's about time for me to take a break from this, go eat, and do all that other fun stuff. So, if you were here for me, if you were here with me during the main stream, I had such a great time. I will update everyone on what charity I end up choosing. Hopefully soon. We made $15. Didn't get any donations this time, but maybe I'll have the same kind of challenge going on for the next edition of this series, because I was having fun with it, trying to be quiet and careful. But we'll keep $15 on the record for now. I had so much fun playing this tonight with all of y'all. We had so many people in the chat, so many people on the stream. I had a lot of fun. If you watched this after the fact, I hope you had a good time. Clearly, I did a lot better. This is the first time I've died. No, second time I've died, I think. Yeah, this is the second time I've died. So doing okay for a 5 and almost a half hour stream. Doing okay. Go check out the Amnesia series that I've been releasing on this channel. Amnesia: The Bunker, the video about this game, should be out hopefully soonish. There might be another video that comes out in between it. I know it's annoying, I'm sorry, but still there might be one more video that comes out in between. I've been working with another editor, and he's basically done with that video, so that'll probably come out first. We'll see. But the series finale is coming out soon. There will also be a compilation vid that probably comes out like within a week of the finale coming out. That just puts all 4 of the videos together. If you want to watch it as just one long video, I'll edit out all the ads and all the introductions so everyone can have a good time with that. We got another $5 from Dama, though. Thank you so much, Dama. That is very kind of you. We're going to add that to the total, making it so that our new charity total, whenever we end up whenever I end up deciding on that place and that total, and I do that donation, is now 20. So I'm gonna go ahead and update the scary tracker so that it says that we are just at a $20 total right now. And 290, that's not quite accurate. But I really appreciate that, Dama. It's so good having you here. It's so good having everyone else here. Thank you to my members, Dama, K-Bird. I think those were the 2 who were here today. I'm looking back just to make sure no one else joined. But if you're interested in getting a little bit more attention and also having access to our Discord, you can consider becoming a member. It only costs 5 minutes. We also got another $5 from K-Bird. That is very kind of you, K-Bird. We're going to bump that up to 25 now. I really appreciate that. Like I said, we're gonna figure out what charity we're donating to at some point here. I'll either do it on my own and update everyone, or we will do another stream and decide on a place during that stream. I know we kicked around a couple. I think Trevor Project,
Parkinson's and Alzheimer's, I believe, were the 3 we were looking at. I also mentioned stuff for soldiers. I don't know. But rest assured, we're going to make sure that this money goes to the right place. I really appreciate that from you guys. And I appreciate you donating despite not even knowing where it might be going, because I think it speaks to you just, being thoughtful people and wanting to do good no matter what kind of good you're doing. So I really appreciate that. I really appreciate all the rest of you joining. I'm going to do a quick run through, just name a bunch of people I see in chat. If I missed you, I apologize, but I'm just going to say people, some of them might not even be here. We've got Bassment/Basement/AOEX Bassment. We got Swim Fast, NOLK Bird, Wendy, Declan, Jiddledums, Baka Quinglea, something like that, I think. I might have butchered that a little bit. I apologize if I did. Hi, Brine, one of those maybe. Hello, or thank you for joining. Tiger, well, thank you. Therapy Dummy, thank you. I'm seeing more people. Froggo Star, super happy to have you here. Tiger, Declan, Dama, Declan. Katie Meyer, happy to have you here as well. So fun. Thank you again for the donations. It's very kind of you guys. I'm doing my best. This has been so fun. I appreciate y'all joining me with this. We'll probably do this more later. We'll have more videos coming out soon. We've got all kinds of great stuff coming down the line. I appreciate all your support, and I will see you guys very soon. Adios, Boneheads. Happy to have you here. Bye-bye.